Our world is What up, video game gaming gamers? Hopefully everybody's doing good. Gaming. Big games out here. Big gaming. Big gaming. What is this? Anyway, so sorry, I was talking about my big gaming over here, and then I just kind of died. But hopefully everybody's doing good. Welcome to Tuesday. How noise? God damn. The amount of people that are like, can I use your bathroom? Man. I don't know why I like the way I read that gamers is I was just like weeping. Like, I don't know, like walking the door, like almost like the gamers have like stolen 2 of your car wheels. Not all 4 of them because they're not that ballsy, but they would go for 2. They go for 2 car wheels, they'd steal both of them, and you'd be like, the gamers stole my car wheels, but only 2. Whoa! That's a very special one there, T-Quick. But I do appreciate you for somehow carrying on. Can I use your bathroom? Which is of course from Abiotic Factor. I'm sorry, it was strictly mind if I use your bathroom before you kick in the door and see the refrigerator full of radioactive goods. Which is, there you go. Yeah, so your car's wobbly. God, could you imagine just teetering back and forth, just like slightly, just like bonking into stuff? Okay, so you guys know how like I fixed up like my DualSense, right? Like I changed like the faceplate on it and replaced like the boutons. And then I got fucking stick drift of all things. I was like, great. I was like, good. I like how the one thing that I didn't like update fucking just broke. So what I did last night was I actually just I took out the internals and I just took the other DualSense that I don't use and I just took out the sticks. And I just replaced the board with the sticks on it, like inside the other one. I was like, and fixed. I was like, because this one is now a problem for another day. Or at least until somebody makes like a easily hot swappable like hall sensor board that you can just throw in there. Because I really don't feel like soldering anything past like 4 wires. So I'm just gonna make them you know when people are like Nick, why don't you make more like we talked about making like video essay shit as like something that I might want to, and I'm like, I don't know, man, it's pretty intimidating. I just don't know if I could hang. And it's like, nah, man, you can do it. And then I see shit like this, and I'm like, man, I don't think I've ever talked about something for 11 hours cumulatively across like years of my life. I was like, I don't know if I can do it. The guy's avatar, whoever that person is, I don't know who they are, but the avatar matches what I would imagine I'd look like if I just talked about Pokemon for 11 hours. And you know what it is? You know what the crazy part about that is? That's not like all of Pokemon. That's just Pokemon Diamond. There are playthroughs of Pokemon Diamond that are shorter than this. God, how do you do it? I legit don't know how. I don't know how. And again, that's not a negative. I'm genuinely impressed by those things. I don't know how the fuck people do it. Like I said, I don't think I've ever spoken 11 hours worth about anything actually. Dude, you know what's crazy though is like those kind of videos are super popular. They're super popular. They do very, very, very well. I don't know if it's because I think people like what they do is they watch like chunks of it. Or maybe like people watch it, like they give it like one watch over the course of like a fucking couple days or something, and then they just throw shit on like that in the background and just listen to it. You know, by constantly adding to the video in the program. But it seems like they actually have some type of structure to them most of the time, which is very impressive. Very impressive that it's not just like, you know, just bullshit or whatever. So good on them. Again, not even a negative. Every time I go to like step into that world, I'm just like, oh my god. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna compete with this? That's the nice part about PoopTube is it's not really a competition in any way. Anyway, so like it doesn't matter. You guys want to see the little vagrant cat? The little wandering vagrant? You want to seize him? He's doing pretty good. He's fluffing up. He's fluffing up, and look at him. Look at him. There he is. He's getting healthier every day. He was in a condition. He was in a condition. Erica's got the best video of him. She's like, "Do you need to get adopted?" And he leans into the camera and just goes like he does like this big purr, and I'm like, God, that's all he does. He walks in. You walk in there, and he just Cat 3. May the home he reaches be blessed. Well, I mean, the thing I told Erica is I was like, look, if we, there's maybe a couple people that can take him. One who is probably the most serious. And if that falls through, we'll figure something out. Because, like, I've said it every night, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on, and I don't know, like, what in the world keeps drawing these very kind cats to us. Because, like, once again, he's just super sweet. He doesn't claw. He lets you hold him. He doesn't like to be held on his back, just like Finn, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. No, this is the same one, Fennec. Look at how fluffy he's getting just from being inside a couple days. Because he's been staying in our spare bathroom. So he's got water and food, and he uses the litter box and stuff. He's getting fluff. His little fur is filling out and stuff, and yeah, God, it's not another one. I wouldn't be surprised, but no, he's real sweet. He's very sweet. Erica was getting mad, and she's like, "Why you gotta be so nice?" Yeah, he rolled it outside. Was like, "Mind if I use your bathroom?" Finney is trying to get into the bedroom because Erica's playing some Fortnite. So I was like, "That's okay. We'll shut your door so it doesn't get too hot in here." And he's literally pawing at the doorknob. He knows how it works. He knows it's the doorknob that has to be turned. That's the thing with cats. If they had thumbs, we would be fucked. Like, so completely and totally fucked. Like, if cats just had thumbs, completely screwed. Like, our entire society would collapse. There you go. I'm gonna make an 11-hour video about why society would collapse if cats had fucking thumbs. Because holy shit. Because once they get the thumbs, their brains are gonna expand like 50 times, right? Because of the thumb. And then they're gonna be like, I can drive a car now. You could be driving down the street, you see just a cat driving, you're like, oh my God. Oh, that's true. Thumbs are the only evolutionary advantage we have as a species. That's it. It's just thumbs. Nothing else. Nothing else changed. Come on. God. Do your own research, Heartsu. You know what I'm saying? Just do your own research. Come on now. God. Just do your own research. But to the people that have been asking about the little kitty cat, thank you for checking in on him. He's doing good. Still really can't keep him, but I mean, like, if push comes to shove and we got to do what we got to do, I mean, he's real cute. I mean, like, he is a very cute little cat. That video Erica has of him is just the best thing ever, because she's just like, "Do you need to get adopted?" And he's like, it just like bumps the camera. I'm like, God, there he goes. I'm like, there he goes. He's laying it on. He's laying on the charm. But he's a sweet little guy. Very sweet. I'm trying to keep you guys up to date because I like to keep y'all in the loop. A big on Abadano, get you in the loop. Oh, she did send me the videos. Hang on a second. This is it. She'll have to send it to me via Discord because I don't know how the hell I'm gonna pull it from. So one thing I hate about like iMessage is you can't fucking pull it, which is just irritating. I guess I'd have to save it and then let it sync to Google Photos. That's so much work. I'm not doing that. You're starting to be a lot like my friend, the cat whisperer, who has 5 indoor cats and helps take care of like 5 to 7 strays. He uses garage for shelter. Dude, Adelakis, if we had an actual garage and not a carport, like we would be able to foster this guy for quite a long time. Quite a long time. Because then we could he could be like home, but and safe, but then still like kind of outside. Or if we had like a really good like screened in porch, you know what I'm saying? Like that way he could be like kind of out of the elements. Butts are an evolutionary advantage. Yeah, I mean they are, I guess. Or were they an evolutionary detriment? Because then we needed a place to sit because we don't have enough cushioning. We don't have enough cushioning in our butt for the butt. Because our butts aren't nearly as butt as the other butts, you know what I'm saying? They just visit him. That's so funny. They're just like coming every day. I think cats just know I'm not saying cats are smarter than dogs, because I don't think that's necessarily true. But I do feel like cats have this, like, they're a little bit less, I don't know. I think they got a good sense about them. Most of the time, they don't go to people who are assholes. Whereas dogs are kind of doofy and love everybody, even though they're assholes sometimes, so... Which sucks, because I wish the dogs would just, like, bite them and kill them or something like that. That person's a fucking dick. Oh no, the dog just ripped their arm off. Oopsie poopsie. Oops. Oopsie poop. Okay, you know what drives me crazy about threads? Because, like, I keep forgetting to post to threads, because whatever. Because I just feel like it's weird that, like, it's like Instagram, but it's not on Instagram, but, like, whatever. I have turned off the notification for, like, stop showing me, like, shit from people I don't know. And my favorite thing is getting a notification and just seeing, like, man face or woman face, like the size of my fucking watch, just staring at me like, here's a thread we think you like. I'm like, who is that man? Who is he? He's scary. Get him out of here. I don't want him staring at me on the watch. He's like, hey, you want my thread? I'm like, I don't. Cut it out. Cut it out. Get out of here now. Get out of here now. I ain't had time to get us on the goddamn. So I was debating on even doing Dread Delusion tonight. I thought about maybe doing Abiotic Factor, because both these are really fun. I don't know if, like, they're good viewer games. I haven't really been paying that much attention. Well, I mean, I pay attention all the time. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if they're, like, the best for, like, watchy McWatchersons. I have no idea. I think they're pretty fun. Abiotic Factor is a fucking trip. It's like way more of a trip than I thought it would be, which is great. But yeah, so I think we'll do a little bit of this. Maybe we'll do a little bit of this, then we'll do a little bit of the other thing, the other one with the stuff, whatever the words are. I can't remember words. RimWorld, dude, I do some RimWorld. I need to do, like, more of the horror thing. Chat will watch you stream paint drying. They have. Those were different times, though. I don't know how tolerant of the paint drying the 2024 general audience would be. I would say the post frame apocalypse. I don't know how tolerant of the frame drying, or the paint drying we'd be. We'll see. I sat down last night because I was trying to be Captain Productive, and I've tried a couple different note taking applications, because, like, I don't think I have, like, a learning disability, but I swear to God, like, I've always been, like, terrible, like, organizing notes and, like, taking them and shit. Like, I was even bad at it in school. I got so obsessed with the structure of it that, like, I would never actually take, like, good quality notes. I feel like that, because I was like, I need the structure to be right. And then I was like, I never get the structure right. And then I would just never take good notes. Probably was ADHD at its fucking prime. Even though I didn't get diagnosed with that until I was, like, 33. So that's good. But anyway, so I actually migrated. I hopped off Notion. I was using Notion for a while, and I feel like Notion. I'm not a big fan of Notion nowadays. I feel like it's a little bit feature bloated. I think it tries to do too much. It's less of, like, a note taking application and more of, like, a workspace management kind of thing, especially like collaborative workspaces and stuff like that. So I don't know if, like, what the deal is with that. The people here after the frame apocalypse are the real ones. That's actually true, yeah. This is the real shit right here. That's fantastic. Radalacus, that's really good. That's pretty good. I'd still love to find a non-cheat solution for the spooky list. You could actually try this thing that I just downloaded, because I migrated everything that was in my Google Keep and everything that was in my Notion to it last night. Well, not everything. I'm still, like, organizing stuff. It's called UpNote. Kind of like UpDog. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it's got some. It does a good job of, like, being, like, condensed enough in features that it's still, like, a note-taking application as opposed to, like, whatever. And then it's got, like, good inserts for, like, images and stuff like that, and formatting, like, good, simple, chunky formatting that's just, like, concise. I'm not over here like, do you want to insert, like, a fucking multi-page table? I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, but it's pretty good. I've got, like, my YouTube, like, ideas, like, any, like, the channel, like, any, like, channel redesign stuff that I've been working on or trying to get, like, worked out. It's pretty good. So I dig it. We'll see how I feel about it after a little bit, though, because I need to I need to like fuck around with it for a while and see if it's actually worth using. This is like not interesting at all, but like I've always been bad at taking notes, so I'm trying to find something that's like that works. But this actually seems to be pretty good so far. I'm actually messing with something right now, trying to finagle this and try to fix that before I forget. There we go. And it syncs across iOS and Android and Windows and all that stuff. It actually has a physical application too, which is nice because I kind of like sometimes like I enjoy like web apps, like stuff that like works just like their website. Like you can go to like Notion's website and Keep and all that stuff. But it's nice to actually have like a piece of software sometimes, like for Windows. I don't know, like it's just nice. Sometimes, not all the time. Depends on what it is, but having like an actual local piece of software is pretty nice. What was I doing? Right, we're gonna play video games is what we're gonna do. And we're gonna do some Dread Delusion. We started this last night. Really good so far. Actually kind of incredible. The only complaint, and I mean this with 100% sincerity, the only complaint I have about this game is the music. It's good music. Holy crap, there is not enough of it. Like, not even close to being enough. I was gonna check the credits to actually see who did the music, because if it's just one of the developers, that would make sense, because there's not a lot of it yet. We listened to the same song on loop last night for several hours. This is like the title screen music, which is its own thing. But man, it's a lot. It's a lot, and by a lot I mean it's not a lot of music at all. That is my only complaint with this game so far. Otherwise, it is fantastic. It's actually staggeringly good for what it is. And I was worried about this one because when I played some of the early versions of Dread Delusion, like some of the like betas and stuff like that, and like the alpha, whatever the fuck it was, I was like, okay, this is a little too what would be the best way I could describe this? A little too abstract, I think, would be the way I would define it. I don't normally like to use this as like a descriptor anyway. It's like some avant-garde shit where it's like it's a little out there. You know what I mean? Like it's a little too out there where it's like I don't really know what the hell's going on. Like this is like super having like a few weird elements, cool, but like it felt like every element was weird and like out there and kind of esoteric, and I'm like, this is too many abstract concepts to getting like thrown together, and it just felt like really like it lacked cohesion, and there wasn't a lot of seemed like there was a lot of reason to fight things, because like they didn't really drop much outside of like I think a little bit of money sometimes and lockpicks and stuff like that or whatever it was. And I remember thinking that there didn't seem like a lot of reasons to fight things, which that sucked, because it felt pretty good to swing the sword and do the stuff. I will say that in the full version, all of that is gone. Like, the world feels very cohesive. The world building's really cool. It's just abstract enough to be interesting. Kind of like Morrowind-ish, where it's like weird-ass... It's a good bit more abstract than Morrowind. Morrowind makes a little bit more sense in context, especially kind of like Vardenfell in general. Makes a little bit more sense when you look at it. But this place, again, while the concepts are abstract, they feel like they stick together a little bit better than they did in like the early versions of the game, which is good, because that was something I was extremely concerned with going into this. Is I was like, I don't think that if it stays this way, I don't know if I'll enjoy playing it, because I feel like it's just going to be so out there that it's like all these proper nouns and shit just getting thrown at you, and you're like, I don't know what the hell's happening. Like, I don't know what's going on. Which, funny enough, that was when I first started playing Destiny. That's how I felt, which is really funny, because like they are just nailing you with proper nouns back to back to back to back, just shit all over. When you're like, I'm like, what, like, what's going on, right? Like, but that's a different thing, right? Because that's some big AAA game, and like it's just been going on for a while, so like some of that kind of makes sense because it's been going on for a bit, you know. So naturally, you're gonna have a bunch of crap you're trying to catch up on. Whereas this is like a game that's like at its start indie dev, you know, so it's but they've done a good job of like things making a little bit more sense and not feeling like they're kind of just like throwing shit at you left and right. You're like, oh, okay. I didn't post to Twitter. I actually didn't post to Twitter for like months. I've just been kind of doing it off and on just to see what the interaction on them is, and there's really none, which means that there's like not really much of a reason to do it. That's why I don't normally do it very often. I do it sometimes. I think it's like the first night of a game, or if it's like something that's a little bit more, I don't know, like whatever. You missed my sub, streamer? Era Koala, whoever that is, with the 88 months. Just a bunch of ARFs and just a bunch of... I don't know who this person is. I don't know who this person is. Just don't. I don't know. Are you still playing Fortnite? Thank you. Thank you for resubbing, Erica. I do appreciate it. She's been subbed for as long as she's known me. When she first met me, she subbed to this show. What a mistake, right? That she did that? What a mistake. Look what she signed up for. You're in the car eating Wendy's. What a coincidence. Bella had Wendy's. Because get this shit. Bella has started to get picky about the food she eats now. And now her favorite thing is chicken nuggets. I'm not joking. We tried giving her cut up chicken breast. Didn't want it. Chicken nuggets? She'll fucking eat them. And I'm like, oh my God. What is this? Now, granted, she's 4,000 years old, so I don't give a fuck what she eats as long as it's not toxic to her at this point. Vet seems to agree. The vet's like, look, if she was like 11 or 10, maybe we need to watch it. They're like, she's over 15 years old. Like, if she wants chicken nuggets and that's how she's getting her protein and her sustenance and a little bit of other stuff, whatever, just do it. Give me the nuggies. That's exactly what it is. It's just 100% give me the nuggies. She'll eat a little bit of like cut up chicken breast and stuff. Like I'm exaggerating a bit there, but no, I mean, she legit, if you really want her to eat, it's chicken nuggets. Like, not even as a joke, we cut up like 2 or 3 chicken nuggets and we just hang on to them. Like, if we get like a little thing, if we decide to get food from somewhere, we'll get a little thing of chicken nuggets for a couple bucks and just put them in a little sealed container, just refrigerate them, because like, that's what she wants to eat, is fucking chicken nuggets. And I'm just like, oh my God, okay. All right, so we got a bunch of crap last night. If you missed this, so far, again, this game is pretty damn impressive. Like, I am thoroughly impressed by a lot of what this game does so far. My only major complaint is the music, and it's good music. It's just this one track loops forever, which drives me insane. If I had like maybe minor complaints, I would say that the map system's a little frustrating, that if you don't get the map early, if you've seen a location, you have to go back and like physically do the map marking for it, which makes sense, but from a gameplay standpoint, kind of sucks to have to go back to all these different places and jot them all down, which is not bad, because I mean, we've done, I think most of the areas. Also, there's a thing on controller where this is like way too sensitive. Like, this is me like nudging the stick, like barely. this thing flies. Like, good luck trying to kind of zone in on like one thing, because it's very, very difficult. So, but so far this game is like staggeringly large for a game that is developed by a small, or just, I think it's one person actually. The last time I ate nuggets was the McDonald's 50 Nugget Challenge. It was 5 years ago, and I've never eaten nuggets since. Oh my God. I remember when they first did like the 50 Nugget thing or whatever. I was still eating meat. And I remember I tried to eat like a whole thing of it, and I was like, I think I'm gonna die. I was like, I think I'm just gonna straight up die if I just continue to just eat these. Also, the cashier also wanted to die. We ordered hundreds of nuggets. I don't know if the cashier, I don't think they cared. I guarantee whoever had to drop those nuggies probably cared, though. That's for sure. Oh God, it's that guy that makes that weird noise. I wonder what the choice. Like, that is such a choice for that thing's sounds. It's so weird. Erica, it's really hard for me to check the Fortnite. I know you asked me. It's really hard for me to check the Fortnite store because I have to like open up Epic. I have to launch the game. That game devours my system resources, so it's gonna make the stream chug. You can take a screenshot of it and send it to me. I'm gonna drop the effects volume a little bit because I don't mind like the rest of this. The music volume, you say? Oh, well. Oh, hey, look, another locked door. So this is going up towards, like, Hallow's End, or whatever the hell this is called. Oh, good. Oh, I forgot the jump button! Well, hey, we get to see what happens with fall damage. It does, in fact, kill you. And it respawned us at this place, which is not super far away, so that's not bad. Actually, it's farther away than I thought, but it's still not terrible. Because this is just about the beginning of the village. Yeah, 60 FOV was the default. This might sound crazy because I know some people are like really like FOV horny. I try to, whatever the default FOV is, I try to play with it at that, because sometimes I feel like the developers will set that to like whatever they feel is kind of like the intended FOV. Because some games look like shit at high FOV. Like, yeah, sure, you get to see more, but it looks like ass. Like, it looks terrible. I've never had a hangover, really. I always knew when to stop for the most part. The sickest I ever got drinking, though, was actually not from drinking a lot of alcohol. It was because I drank a pre-mixed margarita thing. And the amount of sugar that was in that, because I drank like a whole fucking bottle of it, the amount of sugar in it made me throw up. Just because it was so like sickeningly sweet. I drank like all of it and I vomited. That's the only time I've ever vomited from drinking. And I've never really been, yeah, I've never really been like hungover. Oh my god! This jump is brutal. But yeah, like, so with FOV, like, I try to see like whatever the, I guess, quote unquote intended FOV is and see how it plays with that. Because like, sometimes like 60 or 70 feels way better than 90. Like, 90 looks terrible in some games. So, like, legitimately terrible. Like, it like sickeningly bad. I mean, I've seen people play like 100 on some game. Like, I've seen people play like Minecraft and stuff on like super high FOV, and it is, God, it's awful. Like, it's so bad. Oh yeah, man, I need that shit cranked up. I'm like, for Minecraft? I'm like, but Minecraft, you need that big FOV. You need that shit. You need that shit for the high octane gameplay of brick sword. You don't need knees. You see, if we just had jelly legs, it would be a lot safer anyway. Everything would be much safer as long as you have jelly legs. I keep wanting to use A to jump, but it makes sense that A is interact. Like, I don't want to change that because that is good. A being interact is fine. Y being jump is also very reminiscent of like, that reminds me of, I think Morrowind's jump on Xbox was Y. I think. Oh god, he did the change up. Have they all been Y to jump? I actually haven't played Skyrim on... No, I did play Skyrim on controller recently. Yeah, I guess it is Y to jump. So was Starfeld. Whoa. That thing's new and different. And that thing new and different. I think I got the laser. Do I have the laser beam equipped right now? I don't have any spells equipped from the looks of it. Also, the game choosing to slow down instead of retain. Oh my god, dude! I'm kind of glad we leveled up like magic a little bit too, because damn, that stuff dunks. Jeez Louise. You know, I didn't even think to like... I wonder what the point of the lockpick is there. I guess it's to like... I guess skip that enemy if you want to do that, but... I feel like at a few points they've tried to justify like lockpick and lore's existence just from like in like weird ways. They're not bad. It's just like, it's funny because I feel like sometimes I'm like, yep, we did this because they want to reward somebody for being... Ugh. Have I ever told you guys about my weird, like, fear of wind chimes? I don't like them. They creep me out. The reason they creep me out is because, like, do y'all remember that scene? We were talking about Twister the other night, actually. So, like, not only did my mom have, like, a decent amount of wind chimes in the backyard, because they did, like, a lot of, like, backyard bullshit. They were, like, my mom was, like, featured in, like, the newspaper at one point because of her backyard. Anyway, so they spent a lot of time, doing that, like, decorating back there and stuff. It wasn't, like, gaudy or awful. It actually looked really nice. It was just, but whenever we would get storms when I was younger, the wind chimes would go nuts, right? And, so, like, I knew that, like, that meant, like, the wind was blowing, like, really hard or whatever, so it, like, freaked me out a little bit. And then, remember that scene in Twister where they go to the grandma's house? And then, what's his name? Dude, he's, like, I can't remember the guy's name now. Dustin Hoffman's like, food, like all that shit, whatever. Anyway, for some reason, that's what I remember is Dustin Hoffman saying food. But anyway, they go to her house, and, like, the wind chimes are all going, like, ape shit when the storm hits. Like, I'm like, ah, yes. My 1000% nightmare. Wind chimes going ape shit while there's, like, a horrible storm coming in. My favorite. So, yeah, wind chimes, like, freak me out. Nowadays, it's not too bad, but, the other one is, someone made the mistake. We live near a train. And, like, the train would come by most nights and all this stuff. I remember someone told me that when you're in a tornado, the sound of it is very similar to a train without the actual sounds of the train. Like, the tootin' and the dootin' and all that stuff. They're like, yeah, it sounds like a train, but, you know, without the train part. And I'm like, so then, from then on out, anytime it was, like, nighttime and, like, it was maybe storming outside, I'd hear a fucking train, and I think a goddamn tornado was coming. And I'm like, here we go. What's up, Reb? What you doing, man? What you doing? How you doing? What you up to? Traps re-enable themselves every time. Good for them, dude. That's taking some initiative right there. You gotta re-enable yourself. Jeez, I wish I could re-enable myself. I guess that's kind of like sleeping, right? Kind of like you're disabling and re-enabling yourself. Restarting your... Wow, that thing... What is the point of leveling up strength? We already just delete shit. Oh, that one's got a knife. Damn, but it doesn't matter because you can just parry everything it does. You're disabled. Can you re-enable yourself yet? Sass, if I could give you, like, my legs, I probably would. Because, see, if I had the ability to, like, swap legs with another human being, I would also have the ability to probably regenerate them. That means we're pretty forward thinking at that point, right? Like, we're gonna be able to regenerate some limbs. If we could do limb donations, perfect. Restarting would equal sleep in humans. That's a long ass reboot, dude. Damn, that's a big one. Maybe he'll be harder to fight. Kill me. I mean, I just let him hit me. Like, they don't do like jack shit for damage. You're currently picking up 2 radiators in South Dakota and then going to Virginia. They're the size of a small shed. Jesus Christ. Red, how big is the truck that you drive? It's not like the big ass ones, right? Like you're like an 18-wheeler? I can't remember if it was a slightly smaller one or not. How big are those cabs? Well, you could say swap Johnsons, but here's the deal. We've talked about detachable wieners here so much at this point that I think that, like, nobody would even be fazed by that conversation anymore. Sass, I would kill to be able to sleep 15 hours. I can't remember the last time I slept that long. Like, maybe it was, like, after, like, my hernia surgery or something. Oh, my God. Big money on the lockpick. Hot damn. We're getting all kinds. We're getting big delusions, dude. We talked about fucking tea with an ostrich dick or something yesterday. I don't know, man. There was no clip of it, so you can't prove it's real. Oh, man. That was a... Man, are you serious? I was so excited. I was like, oh, man, guys, new music. And it's just the damn title music. What the hell is this? Do you think, like, our innate sense as people who have played video games for, like, our entire lives, like, you see something and the first indicator is just, it's just to whack it? Inside the truck's like being inside a half bath, half the bed, and the other half's the driver's seat. That's actually pretty rad. My health conscious guy. Kind of. Like, I try not to eat, like, super bad or anything like that. I don't drink really ever anymore. I vaped for a little while, but I never smoked. But I vaped because I read that nicotine could sometimes be a treatment for ulcerative colitis. It helps a little bit. I don't think it works for everybody. But not so much anymore. I weigh the most I ever have in my entire life. I'm only like 5'9"-ish, and I weigh 217 now, I think. So, yeah, I weigh a good bit compared to what I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be like 180, I think. I was actually inside the cab of a truck once, and my god, they're so much bigger than you think they'd be. Like, I mean, obviously they're big from like the outside. You can see it. They're a lot bigger than you think they'd be. Just one of those things. It's like, whoa, that's large. Got to hit the optimal weight of 169. I probably weighed 169 at some point. I mean, it's probably been a while. But yeah, I'm actually the heaviest I've ever been in my life. Nobody ever believes me, though. I'm like, yeah, I'm like 215, 217. They're like, what the fuck? I'm like, I am. I just weighed myself the other day at the doctor's office because I was taking, like, Erica's parents, and I just stepped on the scale. I was like, god damn, dude. I was like, holy shit. If I was, like, 6 foot or, like, 6'1", 6'2", that'd probably be fine, but that's too heavy for my my size. I need to lose some weight. Speaking of which, I would actually say I was actually on like a really good like kind of toning weight loss binge when we played Dread Delusion's demo. I was exercising like every day, weightlifting, and then my dad passed away, and that kind of threw that whole thing in the dumpster because like while that event didn't like upend it, it's just one of those things where like just crazy shit's going on as a result of it, so like your schedule gets kind of like thrown off. And then that's just kind of the end of it, right? So, like, there you go. Because it just, like, throws shit all out of whack. Because you're, like, dealing with this day, dealing with something else this day, blah, 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 whatever. You know, it just ends up throwing your schedule out of whack. That's not me being like, oh, my dad dies, but I give up. No, I mean, it's literally what happens. It's just your schedule gets really screwed up. When like, life events like that happen. I need y'all to do me a favor, and if you see the little thing in the top right pop up that's like, hey, mark this location or whatever, please God, Dora the Explorer that shit for me. The Enchanted Mask is deathly still, but its stoic eyes track you as they approach. The Erudite Academy is closed, but all of the chosen few present. How do I get a recommendation? The Cypher spell cannot answer questions. Please direct inquiries in a written letter to the Erudite Academy. Erudite. I actually don't know exactly how to pronounce that. It's one of those words I've heard like weird different ways, but I'm pretty sure one person was wrong. A pause, 7 years, 3 months, and 2 days. Damn, dude! Did you hear what that man just said to me? With your gross hat? I hope you did. It offended me. Helped clean one out and it filled 2 SUVs. God. I don't know my weight and height. My height is measured in a strange way, so it's probably not accurate. I've never actually thought about that. What do they do? Do they measure, like... Well, I pronounced it both ways. I said erudite and erudite. So I was like, I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure which one it actually is. It's one of those words I think I've seen written like a million times. That's the magic of also, like, being raised, like... with like religion in mind. You get like these words that children should probably never really need to know. You read like all this crap super early and you read it, you don't speak it, right? Like you'll read it in like whatever. Oh, I thought that thing was dead already. I'm just not even looking at it. That's interesting, Sass. I didn't know that. Look at that, I learned something today. Hot diggity dog. Let me talk to this person before I forget. With their fancy winged shoes. The youth is fumbling with a teacup, a spoon, and an assortment of other... The youth. Which all appear to be floating. Goddamn wizards wouldn't know a good spell if it... The objects chat on the floor. Are you trying to get into the academy too? I wouldn't bother. You could enchant a silk slug to shit gold, and they'd still ignore you. They won't let you in without a recommendation. Why are you playing with all that stuff? Why, these are demonstrations of my most sophisticated cipher spells. See the spoon? He shoves the spoon into your butt. It's damp, sodden. I've created a spell that makes any object sweat. My man made a spell that's straight up, why is this wet? Is this human sweat? Well observed, the spell diverts liquid and salt from the caster's own body to the object in question. The only downside is it makes you very thirsty. Wow. You see this teacup? Put it to your ear and you'll hear a man crying. That's a real man, though I have no idea where he is. Oh, and this hammer? It's the safest hammer in the world, as it can't actually hit anything. He continues like this for some time. Eventually you seize a chance to interrupt his monologue. I'll get going. You look busy. You haven't heard of the Academy? Well, it's right above us. It's that big hunk of rock overhead. The Academy flies all over the Apostatic Union, just so their fancy wizards can gloat at all the poor, talented saps they won't let in. Surely they do more than that. He scoffs. Well, supposedly they make the most advanced cipher spells in the Union. Ryova gives them a free pass to do the kind of magic that would get most scholars thrown in an Inquisition jail. Alright, I get it. No problem, he goes back to playing with his assortment of trash. God, that's like actually the worst. That's actually the idea of sweating from only one... Oh my god. Nope, I'm gonna hang on to that one. I had a good would you rather cooked up. I'm gonna hold on to it for a minute. There's definitely some shenanigans you could do with this. Like that's a big load zone. I was about to say I think you could probably clip into that rock. Yep, we're inside the rock. It looks like it didn't load in. I wonder if you could actually stop it. Just stop. Stop it. Just stop it. Just quit. Quit it. Quit it. No. Okay. So the idea is like. I have to figure out how to formulate this one because it's a weird one. This one's intense. Okay. Would you rather? You have to pick between one of these, right? So this is replacing the existing thing. Every time you sweat, you either get to cry out the sweat. Don't worry, it doesn't burn your eyes. You've adapted. It's fine. You have to cry out the sweat, which means you'll just be leaking from your eyes. Or only your right arm gets sweaty. But I mean, like, it's all the sweat that your body would normally produce. It's just all coming out of your right arm. So you want to come out of your eyeball or your right arm? I'd probably choose the eyeball because I feel like the eyeball you could like regulate a little bit better. But then again, because like if it's like your right arm, you gotta give up wearing like shirts with like 2 sleeves. Because I mean that's it. Like there's what are you gonna do? Like it's gonna be soaked. All right, Sass, that's good. All right, fine then. Fine then. This really is just the damn title theme now. God damn, man. This game needs some music. This is a little bit more music than the first track, I would say. But still... Oh, it's one of us! Or the guy from the Apostatic Union shine resplendent. Okay, will you tell me about the Union? Union's the last bastion of sense in this broken world, but committed to stamping out the remnants of god worship and cultism. Only human-made magic is permitted in the Union. Alright, shoulder stretchy. No, I don't want directions around town. I will find... I can find my home way. Find my home way. You can find your home way. Anytime I see like Dangle Corpse in front of a town, I'm like, ah yes, what a pleasant place. What a wonderful, wonderful place this is. I'm so glad I visited. Is that new music? Oh my god. Literally, that's like a thing shoved into a god's skull. I don't know how to feel. I'm really scared. Bro, what's wrong with you? Get a grip, man. They've had one too many. One too many what? The man drums his fingers on the table and his eyes dart around. He does not look at you as he speaks. Be gone with you, I'm waiting for someone. The person is me, I'm with the Inquisition. His eyes snap towards you. So you're the agent. Must admit, I expected someone a little more, he spits, inquisitorial. I'm a confessor, more of a prisoner than an agent. I could say the same of you. To you, old man. A thin smile betrays itself. It's true. These old bones ache, but at least I'm a free man, eh? I can see the shackle marks on your wrist. You're not an agent, you're a confessor. Those bastards, they mean to insult me by sending one of their expendable rabble. They've hunted me for years, and now they don't even deign to send an agent. He looks around, at least not to my face. He hisses, teeth gritted. So out with the confessor. Has she found it yet? Is it alive? Has who found it? Vela, you inebriated fool. Who else would I be speaking of? For a moment, he simply stares at you, brow furrowed. They really haven't told you anything, have they? May as well be speaking to a silk slug. Do you at least know where Vela is? She escaped on a sloop. He nods. Sounds about right. She'll have gone to the Underlands to rendezvous with any of the Dark Stars that are still loyal. He gazes out of the window pane. Of course, the question is, where? The Underlands are far larger than the Sky Realms. She could be anywhere. What them Underlands is? He frowns at you. Surely you jest. What are the Underlands? Will you ask me about the Neuron Stars next? What are the Underlands? His frown deepens. They are the lands that are under the Sky Realms. Did they extract your mind with a hook in that cell? Seeing your blank expression, he sighs. When the world was destroyed in the world rend over 400 years ago, now its surface was turned into an inhospitable hellscape. Those lands are the Underlands. Do you guys think the Underlands are going to be like remnants of like regular ass Earth? You think they're going to pull like a Lunacid, and it's just going to be like that's where like the real ass world is? How do you know Vela's gone there? She hunts something there. She has done for years. Something of terrible power. I can't tell you exactly what it is, only that she plans to use it to meddle with reality itself, which could be the doom of us all. You'll help me find Vela? That's the deal that I've struck with your Inquisition, isn't it? Hunt my former comrade and my Darkstar crewmates for the Polymath's pardon. After this, I'll be a traitor to everyone. He sighs, leaning back. Well then, Confessor, we may as well get to know each other. What did you, he waves his hand around, do before rotting in a cell? I'd rather not say. Like to keep your cards close to your chest, eh? I can respect that. Shows you've got some wits, at least. As for myself, my name is Jack Basalt. I suppose you've heard of me? He takes a sip from his tankard. I've not heard of you? No. He chokes on his drink, sputtering. Well, I guess not everyone's heard the stories, eh? For a time, I was the most respected captain in the Union Navy. I took orders directly from Admiral Callus, Vela's father, and for 5 years, I trained Vela aboard my ship. When Vela defied her father and fled to become a mercenary, I followed, gave up my rank, my station, my ship to spend my years cavorting with Wiccans and pirates. Shame of the Union Navy, they branded me. He stares down into his drink, but I kept her safe. Was that not also my duty? So you trained Vela. I, Vela, and the Ambarian. Though they've been schooled at the academy, their father wanted them to sling their hammocks and tie their knots like regular sea dogs. And so they did, though through blizzards, cipher storms, and cannon volleys, those sisters thrived until the Dishan massacre. He thumbs the rim of his drink. I won't speak of that here, not here. But that was the day Vela decided to leave the Navy and her father. That was the day we became mercenaries. Okay, well, how are we gonna find her? You're asking me? As I said to your masters, I can provide naught but shreds of information. You'll have to do the rest. What I have for you are 3 names. The names of former Dark Star mercenaries who left Vela's crew after the mutiny. Together, maybe the lot of us can track her down. Okay, tell me about the mercenary. First, there's the Ambarian. Called that because folks say she's the last of their kind. Of course, that's pure squid shit. If she was Ambarian, she'd be 400 years old. I've heard talk that she's somewhere in Hallishire. Next, there's the Endless Duchess, a powerful cipher wizard. She went back to her ancestral home, the Endless Realm. And like all those you find there, she's cursed to never truly die. He smirks, which means she really is hundreds of years old. Finally, there's Caxton Frost, a genius of the Clockwork Kingdom, the man and the engineer of a skyship from a sack of junk. Last I heard, he returned to his homeland. You're sure they'll help us? I'm sure they'll follow you to their certain deaths. Of course not. Of course not, you fool. They'll probably try to cut your head off. But if you want to find Vela, you're just going to have to ask nicely. And if they do agree, you lot must have captured Vela's fortress, the Blinding Light, correct? I heard the cannon fire from here. Tell you what, I'll head there myself. After this little chat, and if you find any Dark Stars, send him here. Oh my god, I'm yawning from how much I'm reading. He fixes you with a grim stare, and that thing Vela's looking for, she mustn't use it. Nobody must ever use it, you hear me? If you've any sense, you'll make sure it stays buried down there. Alright. So he's going back to the Blinding Light. We need to probably remember that. So he'll be back at the ship we were at before. Nice hat, jackass. Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin, friend. You look like the adventuring sort, so take some advice from an old fool. If you're exploring the countryside, come back and rest often. Why should I rest often? Ah, yes, the fatigue. I like how this man's hitting us with a toot this late. Keep an eye on the Neuron Star, friend. It's got a 12-hour pulse cycle, and most of the shops close when it's dark. Okay, thanks. Thanks. What do you have? Oh. What's up, man boy? How's it going? Like to rent a room, looking for someone. Can I ask you some questions? Like to buy a drink. Oh, dude, you got that fine wine? Oh, girl. I mean, he really does. Just, that's it. That's... I mean, he's also got Remarkable Treasure and some Scry Shroom tea and all this other shit. Oh, I think that was actually the cell menu. I think that was ours. I think? Yeah, this is the cell menu, I think. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna hang on to that Scry Shroom. I guess we'll hang on to the beer too, but not a lot to sorry, I'm looking through this to see if it had like any actual like effects on it or anything like that we could utilize, but I don't think it does. Oh my god. Holy crap. Maybe I'll come back and read that here in a little bit. It's a pretty chunky book. It's a pretty chunky book indeed. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. I'm Big Lockpick Supreme. What are you doing? We're actually at a pretty good balance point as far as, like, the lockpick stuff goes. Because we use just enough lockpicks to kind of stay away from, like, the cap. And then, like, we use a few and then we bounce back pretty quick, which is nice. So, not the worst. I feel like if we had, like, a little bit more, we probably wouldn't ever run out of them. Which wouldn't be great. I'm assuming that's the actual rented room. You got some fresh new ink. Why'd you link to it? Why y'all link to Discord channels? I gotta help y'all out. All you gotta do is right click and like you can just copy the image link. Also, Erica, that thing is pretty cute. I don't know what the hell that is, but that. I said the thing you sent is pretty cute. I'm gonna scroll back up. I'm assuming you probably posted this in Discord before, so I'm just gonna scroll back up. Oh, it does look good, man. What is it? Like for like half a second I was about to be like, Everywhere, is that Kingdom Hearts? It's not. It's not Kingdom Hearts, but it looks good. Looks good. What if you had told me you gotten some fresh new ink and you actually just showed me a bottle of like just pen ink? That was it. Oh man. It used to be such a quiet place since the Apathetic Union stepped up its presence here. They regard patrolling the street night and day. Hey, old peasant, may the Apathetic Union shine resplendent. Bitch, don't call me peasant. The fuck is that all about? Damn. Okay, so looks like all these guys have the same dialogue. They're just shitty guards. No! That was my fault. You take the sweaty arm versus the sweat cry. I like the delayed answer made that so much better because it just made it like 10 times more confusing for anybody who just like wasn't here. I guess I'll never be able to look at a Discord link again. Now when I click one, it wants me to log in. It's because it's trying to launch it as like a... It's weird. It's so weird. Like, that's why whenever you link something, just try to link. You can actually just right click it and just like copy the actual image like URL. That way you don't have to worry about it like open, because like, what it's trying to do basically when you click a channel link like that, it's trying to basically open up a browser instance of Discord. So it wants to log in because it's trying to get like your actual Discord login, because it's basically going to a server, because it's effectively like that link is effectively like a marker of like a point in a Discord, as opposed to like... I wonder if these have to be done like in order, or maybe there's like another candle, because this definitely feels like this is gonna be something. But whenever you lure something like this, it'll say like something changed or whatever. Did you see the huge statue outside? It's an ancient Wiccan artifact that was built long ago before the world end. Back when only mad occultists dared set foot in the Sky Realms. They may have been erected to mark important Wiccan ritual sites, but that's only a theory. A game theory. Wiccans often disguise the truth of things with powerful magic, so it's incredibly hard to tell for sure. Oh, there's another one. Nice. Something has changed indeed. Who the hell is that goosely goose man? Look at him. He's kind of like shimble shambling. What do you think he's doing? He out there slapping the goose. Like the kids do these days. An old metal key, red from oxidization, unlocks the dilapidated manor at the foot of the Great Castle in Hallishire. Wow, the fact that it tells you, damn, that me? The fact that it tells you what it unlocks is interesting. Yes, sorry, but my brain just like drifted off. Effectively, yeah, the way those work. Well, I mean, just saying it's a message link. I'm trying to describe exactly what it does though. So it'll basically take you to effectively whatever that like active message ID is. So it'll just pull you to that point in Discord. So it wants you to, it's gonna open up an instance of Discord in a browser that it wants you to log into because it's gonna need your account because it's trying to basically open up a point in a server that you may not be a member of. Because if you're not a member of it, then I don't know what actually happens if you do that. I don't think anybody's ever linked me a message from another Discord and had to open it that way. I would assume it would prompt you to join the server, but that would make much sense because then that would be able to circumvent, like, invites, but I doubt it. I don't know. I have no idea how that works. Never tried to do it. Didn't I hit this thing before? Or whatever? I would just ask you to join it. That is interesting, because I wonder how that works with, like, servers that have restricted, like, invite links, if it'll just, like, not let you do it, if that's a way to get around it. It just says you can't view it. That makes sense, then. That seems like a pretty basic thing. I'm not surprised that that's been taken care of. That does not seem like something that would be an oversight. All right, here we go. Oh, you know what we should do? Since it's pretty low-key, y'all think there's something behind that waterfall? Because we were talking about this last night, about how, like, at any given moment... any given moment, you need to hide some shit behind a waterfall. Because that's, like, that's the most important thing ever in video games. I promise. So there you go. Go waste your points on whether or not there's something behind that waterfall. Because I'm curious as to whether... The only other waterfall I think we tried to go under that was reasonably large did not have anything behind it, which is very disappointing. Now, if you know the answer... I mean, I can't stop you from sinking points into that, but, you know. There you go. Other than rock, I mean, obviously what I'm talking about is like an actual item or something like that. Yeah, that's normally what you do. Is like if you just like if you long press it or if you just right click it, you can actually copy like the image link itself as opposed to like the message ID link or whatever. Why are we debilitated? Oh, right. So we've been pumping wisdom and stuff. I think our lockpick is still pretty good, but I kind of want to put another point into Persona, just because I want to. I know we're sagging right now. I gotta fix that. I could easily just rest, but we also have like a bunch of these potions. So I guess I may as well just use one. But I so easily could have just rested, but I just didn't. Other than rock is like some spooky month bingo energy. Some spooky month bingo energy. I'm excited about Spooky Month this year, but I always get like, anytime we do like a repeat event, I always get really stressed out because I always want it to be like at least as good as the one before. And I'm not talking about like the games that we play and stuff because there's really no control over that. Like Pink is always looking for games. I try to be on like the lookout for shit too, whenever I can. Most of the time, if I find one, he's probably already found it because he's sniffing most days, and I'm only sniffing like every now and again. But I always wanted to be like as entertaining as the year before, at least. Because again, don't really have a lot of control over the games themselves. I mean, that is what it is. All right, let's see if there's anything behind this Wasserfall over here. Here I come. I'm betting on no, because this doesn't feel like. Boo! I'm so pissed. I wonder if maybe you have like a high enough lore if you can just like dang. You think no, but you voted yes? I thought it would be something behind it too. I'm actually a little disappointed. There's even a space back there. You could have easily put like a delusion back there or something. That would have been easy money. Just throw it back there. What up, Cage Man? You doing good? You swanging? That's pretty fun. Hear ye, hear ye. This man used TurboTax. He earned everything he got. Ah, yeah, it's not a waterfall. It's the sweat coming from your right arm. Yep, there you go. See, that's good. You got to keep it all relevant. Keep it all in the same bag. I actually thought that lore might function kind of like Insight from Bleedyborn, but I'm not surprised that they didn't do that, because that would be... I mean, Lunacid did that. Honestly, Lunacid in this game might be up there in terms of just like some of the most impressive indie games I've ever played. And if for any reason, just the scale of them and the size of the dev team is like, it's absurd. I mean, it really is. What the mods may have actually voted, so I might have to pay it out.
Welcome to
Since I made it. Would you stop that? Get out of here. Not you, Combi. Thank you, Combi, for the resub on 56 months. That's a long time. We need to see what old Beep is up to. We haven't done I'm gonna go there here in a second. I haven't Kenshi'd in a while. My problem with Kenshi right now is I don't really know what to do with Brittle in the gang. I still want to like go after Tin Fist, because Tin Fist attacked us like unprompted because he thinks like we're like United City sympathizers, but we're not. We just tolerate them. We actually ransack their slave operation every time we go in there. The rest of their bullshit, whatever. But yeah, we try to ransack their slave operation any chance we get. But Tin Fist didn't know that, but he still attacked us anyway. So big jerk. There's also the Holy Nation, but like outside of like the lore of Brittle and the gang, I mean, we've destroyed the Holy Nation before, so like I'm not like dying to do that again. Oh, we got some lore sticks. Also, a lot of the lore kind of just seems to be like pull candlestick. There's been a couple that weren't though. At least they're like scattered throughout the area now, which is nice. Okay, easy, man. Relax. Ooh, maybe that's a spot where there's gonna be a new one. Maybe there's like a non candlestick thing. I got a yoinkle. I also wonder if there's like a set amount of time you have. Like maybe it's one of these casks. Never mind, it's another stick. That's actually like kind of true. The fact that it's like such a freeform thing that it ends up feeling almost like an undertaking to do stuff. Like it is a little odd. I like that about it. It's also... Oh, did somebody steal my diaper in my sleep? Hey, look, it's that painting of King Charles, or whatever the fuck his name is. Farty McCharlesy. Go to war with the Southern Hive? I gotta be honest, with the strength of the Brittle gang in general, especially if we take everybody off the base, we're probably gonna wipe out anything we go attack. That's like my big problem, is that like, if I got everybody, including like Datura and some of the base gang, and took them in, like they're just gonna die. Like I can't fathom what would actually kill us at this point. Yay! Look at that. Damn, this place is a loot. This is a loot pinata. Still haven't used any of those Leucosic bombs yet either. It's a good word. This is also a new track. Damn, dude, we get all kinds of new music out here. Look at that. Why is that painting a thing? Dude, I don't know. Royal family bullshit. Like, they're crazy as hell, man. Like, I don't know when, like, the general The general pop in UK is just gonna be like, we're done with this. We're sick of this shit. This is stupid. Like, fuck all y'all. As a matter of fact, I think a lot of people are at fuck all y'all, but they're just... Oh shit, look at this. It's not a waterfall, but it's this. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to make that jump. I need more Agila trust. Nice. Ooh, yum. While we get drippies, I'm gonna pay this out. All right, was something behind the fall? No. God, there was some... Nobody believed in that shit. Jeez. Oh, that's locked. Okay. Wait a minute. Tis locked. Tis. Zach, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Erica's so quick to do the bang SO thing, I don't even get to do the proper shout out. I guess I can't. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. What were you guys doing tonight? Yeah, what were you guys up to? Nameless King is broken bullshit. Is it? I don't remember it being broken bullshit. I remember it being very very Dark Souls of the time, for sure. It's a lot. Are you doing like, what are you doing? You doing like a soul level, you do like a soul level 1? What are you doing? Or you just flapping? I fight that chicken and the camera's like oopsie poopsie. Yeah, the camera is. Dark Souls 3 is something, dude. It's not bad, but God, it's something. It's something. That damn game made me make a Japanese PSN account. I think, if I remember correctly, the name of that Japanese PSN account was like Nihongo Bits or something like that. It was really fucking stupid, and I loved it. Yep, made the Japanese account to get it early, but thank you, Zach. I do appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun Dark Souls 3 and outside of slapping ween on the Nameless King, because, yeah. It's a cool fight, though. There's some interesting things about it. Look at your glowy sword. I want your glowy sword. Can I have your glowy statue as well? Before I talk to you, do you mind if I... The idea of someone owning a sign with just that on it is so funny to me. How are you so tall? I'm so small. God, I walk in here, I'm like, oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Uh-huh. I'm sorry, I can't walk around with a box. Countryside is teeming with goblins and savory creatures. This bitch walking around with a step stool. Oh, unbelievable. Yeah, that account actually is... No, that one's not banned. It was my... my Steam account was the one that got penalized. Yeah, because that was the one that, like, I played offline for a little while, and then it tried to sync the data, and they thought I was cheating, so they just banned me. So stupid. You know the funny thing is? The account that I actually cheated on to make the One Punch Man parody thing, that one never got banned. Oh, I'm sorry. That one did. That was the one that did get banned or something. Wait. I can't remember if that was the one that didn't get banned or if that was the one that was banned and I used that one. Because they ended up reversing the penalization, which I will never forget the verbiage. It didn't say you've been banned. It was literally, you have been penalized. That was it. You have been penalized. And I'm like, if this isn't the most Dark Souls shit I've ever seen in my life. You got a ban for 12 hours from X for saying gas yourself up, you got this? Didn't xtwitter.com let back in like a lot of like homophobes and racists and shit? Like, how they gonna be like banning anybody for anything? I was about to say, like, didn't they bring back in like a bunch of assholes that absolutely deserve to get fucking like booted off the platform and like apparently they're bonking people? God almighty. Countryside's teeming with goblins and unsavory creatures. Only a fool ventures forth without a sharpened blade. Here at a fair blade, we have plenty for sale, and you can use our crafting station to modify your gear. See what you got for sale. Wow, they just straight up sell the fine sword. Well, shit. They also just sell chainmail armor. Well, now I feel like I just wasted... Now I just feel like I wasted my iron ore. Because I've got so much money. I have so much money. Well, I guess the cool part of this is I could buy a fine sword and then some fine ore, and I can buy the chainmail armor. And then I guess we could use, since we have the fine ore now, I guess we could use that on a... I mean, shit, at this point I should probably just sell the steel sword, right? Because, I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, screw it, I guess. There's no point in keeping it. I'm gonna sell a bunch of these throwing knives too, because like we have way too many of these, and still have the issue of Pwassy in bio. What's that mean? What does that mean? What are the words you just said to me? What the fuck is that? What is this? Something that I just missed completely? Also, can you wear? Oh, the chainmail coif is the. Okay, it goes with the chainmail armor. Right, because it's the headpiece. I forgot that there was multiple armor slots. Okay, so that's cool. We made back a little bit of the money. We got some fine ore. We also have a new sword. We also have a new chest piece. So that's cool. I'm a little disappointed though, I'm gonna be honest with you, because like they got like this fancy ass sword right here and it's not for sale, which is stupid. Oh. Anyway, yeah, I think... Oh. Well, it's just Reggie ore for the plate armor. Wow. Yeah, let's do... Oh, to get the Emberian sword, I need turbo ore, where the hell you get that. I don't know, but I don't know what Pwassy and bio is. I'm just afraid. I'm scared. I'm very frightened. All right, I'm gonna upgrade the plate armor. Because obviously, I guess we don't need the fine ore for anything else because we have the fine sword now, so screw it. And that one we need Emberian ore for, and I guess let me equip that really quick. Damn, dude. I thought we were tanky before, but like, holy crap, like nothing's gonna do like any damage to us now. Yeah, that was we've been running around with just a helm basically, and we already were like damn near invincible, so. Yeah, I don't know what to think about the game's difficulty yet. I really don't, because I feel like if you're like, you know what though, maybe it's a good thing, because well, not that it was bad anyway. Bright eyes shine from an unwashed face. You catch the girl's attention. Hey, you wouldn't want to help a girl out, would you? Sorry, I got somewhere to be. She wipes the sweat from her right arm. I've got to deliver these Bion silks to my guy at the Wobbly Noggin, but after lugging these here, my own noggin's not doing too good. All right, I guess I'll help. Whatever. Oh yeah, I'll make your delivery for a cut of the profit. Her smile fades a little. Of course, that's only fair. You'll get paid. You damn right I'm gonna get paid. Hell's coming out of that? What was that? What was in that box? All right, whatever. I guess I'm going to the Wobbly Noggin here in a second. I'm gonna do that, I suppose. I am a little scared though. Oh, it's the airship dock. Okay. Because I think we. I love I left my airship at home. I'm assuming we actually get an airship at some point. Because they, by having the docks alone, I'm just guessing that that's a thing. I'm making a delivery for a friend. Like, I've not heard that one before. You know we got a real problem with smugglers in Hallow. A lot of illegal goods slipping through the net. So I'll ask again, what's in the box? I don't know, man. I don't know, there's silks. Silks, my arse. Let's have a look. A writhing tentacle creature stares up with an assortment of eyes. Yep, this here is a typhus. A nasty creature from Lundel, used for poisons. Now what's a vagrant like you doing with such a thing? I can tell you the Inquisitors won't be kind. You'll be hung from the gallows by weekend. I guess you try to charm him, I suppose. Oh, we failed that. Well, you want $5? Make it 10 coins. Okay, here you go. Thanks, man. I'm giving you this warning this time. We're watching you. Thanks. Who gives a shit? I need someone to be proud of me because I didn't murder my cat after she barfed in her water fountain. Jesus Christ. Barfed. It. Oh, man. Just walk over. Blech. Who the hell am I delivering this to? Is it you? One with the wobbly noggin. They didn't say it was the wobbly noggin, right? Maybe I misread that. It's completed. Hallishire cartography, flying high. Girl's giving you a crate of Vion silks and asked you to deliver the wobbly noggin, but a guard confiscated the goods. You should still visit Bardolph in the wobbly noggin and tell him you lost. Oh, they still took it from me? Oh, you bitch. You bitch. That's Barkeep. That's not Bardolph. Oh, here we go. What do you know about... Oh, never mind. This is actually... His frown contorts further. Listen, stranger. Folks around here ain't taking too kindly mention of those lot. Usually when the union's lapdogs come a-calling, it happens quick and it happens brutal. Spilled drinks, broken noses, and someone gets dragged out screaming. I'm serious. I'm with the Inquisition. He stares at you for a good few moments. Well, I'm not saying I believe you, but every now and then, for the past year or so, we've had a lass in a huge rusty armor stop by. As soon as she slams open that door, folk go quiet. Perhaps it's her moody stare. Or perhaps that's a great sword that's bigger than her. Or perhaps it's the stories. You see, people say that she used to run with the Vela's crew, the Dark Stars. They say, okay, so that's definitely them. Yeah, because she's allegedly hundreds of years old. Some say she lives in a castle, others a dank cave, but I don't think anyone's ever actually gone and asked her. I wager it'd be somewhere in the forest of the west. Okay, so... Oh. Bardolph in a small room. I'm so tired of Bardolph being stuck in a small room. Why doesn't Bardolph get the good room? Oh, Bardolph, I'm looking for you. I don't think Bardolph. I think he's dead. I think he's dead, dude. The end of Bardolph, unless he lives in the attic. But I guess that's not all. That's also not true. Would you ever... Why do I hear the RuneScape music? Eric, are you listening to the RuneScape soundtrack? Oh, did it just like autoplay to that? Oh, that makes sense. That's pretty funny, actually. Apparently since it used my YouTube playlist, the TV just auto-played the RuneScape soundtrack. I'm like, from like when we do Kenshi. I was like, why is the RuneScape music playing in the other room? Well, there's a lot of they had one too manys in here, right? The man cracks you a thin yellow smile. Name's Bardolph. I don't think I know you, friend, so unless you got business here. I was asked to deliver some Bion silks. Smile grows teeth like shattered glass. You should have said. He burst into a wheezy laugh. Oh, I'd love to have seen the look on the guard's face. Imogen would be pissed at losing her commission, but it's no skin off my back. You've proven yourself willing, at least. Look, we're always in need of folk like yourself. If you want more work, head down to the slums, past the docks. Head down to the docks, to the census office. Give it a yank and it'll let you through to the lost purse. Find Imogen there and have more work for you. God damn, dude. This is like some Thieves Guild kickoff shit over here.
Welcome to Bitterbits.
Oh, did that one actually not like mark it as like a quest? Wagner, thank you for the resub. Welcome back aboard to this. Thank you for doing. If you want more work, head down to the slums, past the docks, look for a bust of a skeleton in one of the houses. Give it a yank, and it'll let you through the lost purse. Find Imogen there. They'll have more work for you. Alright, docks, slums, Yankee Danky the Skull, Imogen Heap. Something about their latest single. That's it. Bardolph in small room. I don't know why that's funny too. Just Bardolph in small room. Where do you live? I live in a small room. The smallest. They won't let me live in big room. Just small room. It's all I deserve. Is this the slums? I would imagine by the bedrolls on the floor this is in fact the slums. This is my kind of place. Wow, what a... You walk in here, you're like, man, what an empty room. Is that a skull? Is that a skull on a stick? Oh, gee. I wonder if that has anything to do with anything. Probably not. Am I a YouTube music person? Nah, I've only put out a couple songs on YouTube. Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you've seen any spiky green shells around these parts. I'm looking to buy the tiny critters inside of them. Godlets, they're called. I have some godlets. I'll give you a fair price. You can even put good word with some friends of mine. Here's, well, here, take all my godlets. Actually, yeah, just take them. I don't give a shit. That'll do nicely. Here's your pay. Keep them coming, and this could open doors for you, friend. She doesn't have a clue. All I know is that both the Union and the Wiccans want them bad and that they're worth something. So bring me more of the critters and I'll see to it that you get a fair share of profit. Okay. It's the same girl from the docks, but her friendly disposition is gone. She eyes you with a cold stare. Inogen, right? Bardolph said you have more work for me. You've got some nerve, you know. You got any idea how much the typhus was worth? It's been smuggled from the poison swamps of Lundel, and you just gave it to a guard. Anyway, Bardolph told me to give you another job, so speak to me again when you're ready. Thank you, Thieves Guild operative. The woman eyes you up and down. You look like someone who can take care of themselves. A word of advice if you'll hear it. While the countryside starves from the famine, the merchants here are just as rich as ever. They won't let you root around their houses in the daytime, but at night, well, that's a different story. Just make sure you stock up on lockpicks if you're planning unsavory activities. Well, we already learned that because I had to steal. Had to steal to survive. Hey, it's that one area that has that had like the portal mirror thing or whatever. Yeah, because it goes to that other town that we were at earlier. The barkeep shoots you a glare. Welcome to the Lost Purse. The guards don't come down this way, so we sell items you won't find in more reputable establishments. Cause a ruckus or go yapping about what you see here, and it won't end well for you. Oh, look, we got some tatty leathers. Oh, tatty leathers has agility on it. Ooh. Cosmo Cloak. A dark star-dappled cloak that envelops the wearer in shadow, making you harder to spot. Woven from threads of silk slug, raids in special shrouded enclosures, which only allow them to look up at the wheeling cosmos overhead. Outlaw furnishings. This contract grants access to outlaw furnishings when redecorating a property. Okay, that's gonna be some shit for later. I am not doing that now. I'm not even like looking at the prospect of like I'm gonna decorate my house. We might actually want to do the tatty leathers because like that might ultimately be better than what we have currently.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Because I think that what do these give you? Like, what's the bonus on these? It's just defense, which is fine, because like, you know, that's fine. But we really don't take much damage even as it is, and I think that armor that we have is like massive overkill. So I'm gonna grab the tatty leathers, and I'm also gonna grab the Cosmos Cloak. Because I want to see how much that actually like aids in. Oh, it's an accessory. Never mind then. I guess we're just gonna wear that. Never mind. I guess. 10 agility would probably benefit us over the. Now I kind of wish I had upgraded the coif, but that's okay. We can always swap. We can always swap it. I mean, it still has armor value on it too. 10 agility is just gonna be. I think agility is move speed and something else. I'm pretty sure it affects like jump height, move speed, and stuff. I could be wrong though. Dexter with the 46 months inside the lurk tank. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Dexter, for continuing to watch this show in the lurk tank. People in the lurk tank just as important, man. We need everybody. Whether you lurk tanking, or whether you just. I was gonna say stankin', but I mean, like, you don't have to stank if you don't want to. You can bathe. It's all right. It's all good. But now I kind of wish I was pumping agility, but oh, and it comes over here. Look at that. That's neat. Okay, so now we have a few ways of getting. Wonder how we can actually get up there. I wonder if you can go in from outside. Nah. Oh. Okay, so yeah, I do wonder like what the actual modifier. I actually like the way this is handling loot so far, because like that actually felt. It's kind of hard to do. It's kind of hard to do like vendored, like deterministic loot in these kind of games. This is like one of those. This is like one of those fucking discussions that is like so much more whatever than. Anyway, point being, it's very difficult, I think, to do like deterministic loot tables in some of these games sometimes, just because like. So there's like the problem that some of the early like some of the early Final Fantasy games had this problem, and just general JRPGs from that kind of era, where it was like shop loot would normally be. Actually, it wasn't so much of a problem back then because it would be a little weird sometimes, and there would be like pieces of gear that were maybe more expensive in shops early on that like if you grinded out some money you could buy or whatever. But it's hard sometimes because some of the ones later on, it was like every time you got to a new town, it was just like a like straight out upgrade of like whatever it was. Like if it was like some new pants or like a new piece of armor or whatever it was. Like you get to a new town. You know, a game actually had this problem really bad was the one that was made by the Final Fantasy dude that ended up being such a fucking just drag that was just not great. It was on Apple Arcade exclusively. Tried to love it, wasn't great. Can't remember the fucking name of it off the top of my head. But it had that problem where it was like every time you got to a new town, it felt like you were just kind of getting an upgrade for whatever. I mean, like it didn't feel like most of the upgrades were like actually upgrades. It was just kind of like you were just going through like the motions of like, oh, I'm new town, new item or whatever. Fantasian, thank you. So you know, it was that. And then Final Fantasy 16 was kind of like that too, where it was like every time you defeated like a boss or really anything, you would get like upgraded loot for that like chapter or whatever, but it never felt like you went out of your way to get something like unique or interesting, like it really was ever worth it, or even really had the option for it. So, you know, stuff like that is it's problematic. So it's hard to do like, I think, like deterministic loot tables for shops, because on one hand, you don't want them feeling like they're just straight up upgrades because you got to a new part of town or whatever, you got to a new town, so you're going to get like a slightly better sword than you had last time. That's not very fun, right? Obviously. And then you also don't want it to be like so random and like have all of your shit stacked up in like random side quests or like random loot here and there, because like that's not great, because then if the people just so happen to not find it, they're not going to get weapon upgrades for a while, and maybe the game ends up being like considerably harder than it should be. So that's a bit problematic too. I'm trying to figure out a way to get up into that thing over there. I don't think that's a lore thing. I think that might actually be like an agility check, where if you have enough agility, you can just jump through the hole in the ceiling. You know, so it's hard to do that. This game's doing okay with it so far, I think, by having the some interesting, like, kind of deterministic, like, set pieces of loot, but also having some okay rewards behind, like, some locked doors and things like that. It's a little tricky because, like, some of the locked doors have been whatever, and it doesn't feel very rewarding sometimes, but then again, not all of it's going to feel that way. But what I'm getting at is that it's hard to find a balance between set loot tables and like random kind of loot that's like out in the world that you just kind of stumble across, because you don't want to have too much of that, because then your player might be like severely like underpowered, and you don't want to make every single town have like an upgrade. You don't want everything to be locked behind like quests, you know, randomly out here and there or whatever. It's tricky. That's a hard thing to balance, I think. I'm trying to think of games that do very well with either one. I would say a game that comes to mind that does an extremely good job with set loot tables that are like decent upgrades every time you get to a new town, but also had really good like side quest rewards, was Chrono Trigger. And the reason I say that is because Chrono Trigger has like new loot that will show up at each new town and things like that, like each new like landmark kind of area. But the cool part about Chrono Trigger was there were several weapons in the game that you could get early if you like in the very beginning of the game. A good example of this is you can get the load sword, I think. I think it's the lode sword. It's either the lode sword or it's the silver sword. Either one. You can get it by grinding out GP in the fair. So you can get it early. But you end up getting it not too far into the game anyway. So you'll have it for a little while before you get like your own anyway, like later. Oh, neat. I could just break that door. Give me that delusions. I actually wonder if you can get in there via like an agility thing, because you might actually just be able to hop in there. So Chrono Trigger does a great job with that, where it's like there's like set loot tables that occur in certain towns that you're going to get like a pretty persistent upgrades over and over and over. And then it also has, you know, really, really, really good side quests. Like it makes me think of like the, if you take the time to go out of your way to do it, you can get the, I think the ruby sword or whatever it is when you go back into like 6 bajillion BC with Ayla or whatever. I think you can get the ruby sword by doing that. But I think it shows up again later. And then there's also the, what is it? The swallow, I think, is the one you get from Melchior or whatever his name is. Melchior. I think you can get that one pretty early. So like, I think if there's a game that really kind of nails that delicate balance of like crap that you can get in a shop versus like stuff that you can go and like do some cool side quest on and get like a neat thing, I think that's probably one of the best examples of doing it well on both ends. Man in the corner has the most spectacular mustachios you've ever seen. Cool. One to make a walrus weep with envy. From beneath them protrudes an indescribable device that might be the distant descendant of a pipe. His bearing is stiff, dignified, even as he sits alone, several empty glasses in front of him. Don't be shy, he puffs on his pipe, dispersing a particular odeur. It's my own invention, if you're curious. Recycles the tobacco juice and vaporizes it back through the system for further consumption. 17 times more efficient than a normal pipe. He lets out a wheezing chuckle. Imagine the savings. A single pouch used to last me months in the field. Interesting. Have a good day. Were you a soldier? You think a common soldier could have designed this? He waggles his mechanical pipe. I was a combat engineer, Lieutenant Artificer Drangorg, 17th Grease Guards, building and maintaining engines of the war or the likes which you couldn't imagine. What kind of things then? Kind of things that'll kill a god stone dead. That's what. War machines like moving mountains, works of craft, and science like you've never seen never see nowadays. We saw action at the Battle of the Gates, as well as the Black Rest Day, the retreats from Krasnograd, the siege of Anpur. You see your eyes glaze over. These are all just names to you, aren't they, if that? Well, how about the Battle of Aristides Rock? You must have heard of that one. Let's just lie. Of course you have. You can bloody well see the busted up engine of war if you look north past Quill. Oh, dude, now I gotta look north past Quill and see if I can see that. The war was almost over when we fought there, but that's the one that sticks with me, the one where I left behind. Well, you want to hear the old soldier's ramblings or not? Please go on. Well, the war was almost over by the time we got to Aristides Rock. No place at all, really. But some of them believers fled there with a god, on a god, in fact. You never seen a cornered god, have you? He frowns. No, lucky you. But we had our engine, the one Cornelius and I had been crewing practically since the start of the whole business. He pauses. Wait, did I not mention Cornelius? He was my commanding officer. Best there ever was. He had a real connection to the machine. He and I flogged that thing through battle after battle till we knew it was almost almost better than we knew each other. Anyway, the old engineer pauses, lost in thought, and his cheeks redden a little beneath the pendulous mustaches. Excuse me, I lost my train of thought for a moment there. You don't need to hear the whole story. It's ancient history and better that way. I came back. Most of us didn't. Cornelius and the war machine included. I'd imagine he's still there somewhere. What's left of him. None of us returned to that place. You see, even if anyone wanted to return to that accursed rock, you need a powerful airship. Damn. An embarrassed silence descends as you get the feeling that this might have been the most Drangorg has said for some years and about all he's going to be saying for the night. Goodbye, Lieutenant Artificer. Drangorg gives a quiet nod and puffs his pipe. Son of a bitch. This game has some incredible, like fantastic world building. Like, it's like, the dialogue's a bit much in some spots, but none of it feels like stupid or like it's a huge waste of time. Like, it's neat because I feel like there's enough like lore tidbits like thrown around, and if it's not lore tidbits, I feel like they do a pretty good job of trying to kind of like lead you through like quest stuff. Oh shit, I just realized the sword we're using is the fine sword that was on the table. It just doesn't look as blue in the icon as it actually is. Never mind, I made fun of that place for not selling what they had on the table, and they absolutely sold what they had on the table. I'm sorry, shop, for making fun of you. Well, I don't want to touch his bed. He's a pretty cool dude. That was an interesting. Because like, okay, so that's really cool because now he's like, you must have seen. Yeah, of course you've seen it. It's off the coast of or north of like Pwyll or whatever. I think you're thinking like, oh well, dang, now I gotta go back to Pwyll and look at this. I'm gonna check on that Pwyll dog. You know what I'm saying? Bro, floating. He floating. He floating. Oh, I'm scared. I'm very frightened. So it looks like there are other, so those other things are like trinkets or like accessories, and I guess that one's a, those are like actual like proper ring slots or something. So we can go back to Pwyll if we use the little warp mirror thingy, if we wanted to go look at the god machine thing. I kind of wanted to wait until nighttime and then ransack a couple of these shops because we are absolutely a dirty, nasty little thief. So we're gonna get, you know what, actually, really quick, let me talk to Threadman over here. This is glorious garments. She's got some glorious silk. Oh, hey, that scruffy cap has charm on it. This might be one of the first games I think I've played in a while that actually, I feel like I see armor that has effects in like charm and stuff like that, and I actually feel like it's worth more than like combat stuff. Yeah, we're gonna buy this glorious silk, and we're also gonna buy the scruffy cap, and we're gonna buy the silk thread. Because I don't really care about defense, because it seems to be pretty worthless. And this stuff actually has some defense on it anyway, so I'm not really worried about that, and regardless, I mean, like, it's not like they don't have anything on them, and they still have that, like, bonus effect, too, so, which I feel like is probably gonna be worth a lot more than just defense, because half the time, nothing even, like, hits me. You're pronouncing Pwyll really wrong, which isn't bothering me, but you might want to know. Now I'm just gonna fucking do it even harder. I'm gonna do it even harder to the point where it does bother you. What is it, pill? Or will? Is the Q silent? Oh, I missed a Dora moment? Oh shit, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. The view from here is superb, is it not? All one needs is a compass and a map and you'd have quite the adventure. I have both of those. Man, I really should have just come straight here because I feel like some of the tutorial dialogue that they've had about like breaking into shops at night or like getting a compass and a map, like whatever. I feel like I should have trusted the game's main thread and just come here first and been like, okay, I'm just going straight to this. Oh yeah, I wonder if this, yeah, that requires a key too. Because we saw another one of these that was very similar that I think required a key. That's a wiggly mushroom. Very wiggly. Well, hang on a second. In this case, I mean, it's an open world RPG. You can't really blame me. In my defense, I was thoroughly exploring the areas that we had available to us before I moved on. Most of the time, though, yes, you could totally be like, way to go, Nick. You just nicked the shit out of that. Way to go. Look at what you've done. So that's barred from the other side. I wonder if there's a snoofily doofily way I could do that. Oh, I bet you can jump onto those mushrooms and do something. It looks like you can get like high enough that maybe you could like hop onto a mushroom. Oh, damn. Damn, girl. What about breaking the window? I wonder how you get in there. Might have to come from underground, maybe? Can you take me higher? Oh shit, I made it. Nice. Well, there's nowhere, it doesn't seem like there's probably gonna be anything like up top, so. What if I jumped on top of that if you could like squidge through that crystal? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is not what I think. No. Oh no. Oh dude, I'm just trying to squidge. I just want to squidge. That's all I want to do. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. I wasn't trying to break it. I was trying to find an alternate way in. They're two totally different things. You can't blame me for this one. all I'm trying to do. Try to find a little quickie dicky ricky way in there. Oh, okay. This is reasonable. The shutters won't budge. This must be activated elsewhere. Yeah, is it? Is it activated elsewhere? Oh my god. I wonder if it's like some lore switches that are like, I made it. I wonder if it's like some lore switches that are in here. But then again, I don't know if I've seen any condels that are down here. I'd have to look up and see where, because I think it had like a grating that went underneath it, but I think it was like a regular room that was underneath, so. You must be friendly with this faction to gain entry. Bro, I'll be friendly? What are you talking about? I'm so nice. I came in here and was like, here's some money. Jeez. Things you gotta do these days. Oh, that's probably the room then. Yeah, I bet that goes up to that tower. That's probably exactly what that is. Probably goes up to ye olden sniff tower. Trying to decide if you're gonna play silly tavern game while you watch. Do it. Do it. Hit the tavern up. Actually, no. You're not allowed to play silly tavern game. You have to play real tavern game. Where it's serious. And you get to watch people's battle with alcoholism. I'd offer you a seat, but these chairs are terribly expensive. I presume you're here for the job. I'm here for the job. He dabs his forehead with his handkerchief because he's sweating from his arm. As if the thought of your attire is overbearing. The job is to locate my merchant vessel, the Golden Typhus, and retrieve its cargo. Oh. Its captain is none other than the Walter Cecil, who is charged of... A course was plotted to the Pigington Ruins, south of the Hollow. Times we returned a week ago. Ship and the crew are irrelevant, only the cargo matters. Whoa, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, so we had to be... I'm getting overwhelmed here. We got like a million quests. So we have War Stories, Golden Typhus. Just keep a lookout for his merchant vessel. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna rest until nighttime because before I do any... oh, there we go. There's the Dora the Explorer moment. Oh, dude, you sell book? Welcome to the Emporium of Oddities. We have spells, equipment for the budding adventurer. If you're welcome to peruse a book. I'd like to sniff your wares, please. Whoa! Gives a massive boost of agility and prevents death from fall. Huh. Interesting. Well, I wasn't prepared for a spell that would prevent fall damage. That's fantastic. There's also Dispel, which removes all summons and status effects from the caster, good and bad. Central component of any... Just get it. I mean, for God's sake, we have all this money. I may as well do something. Whoa! Look at this shit. Well, damn. Oh, he also sells an apostatic union passport. Look at that. A key made of chiseled down bone. When placed in the ear, a very quiet voice can be heard. Seek the swamp. It says, seek the shell that points to the sky. Okay. False monstrance. This perverse tangle of cheap silver wire is formed into a strange rune that fills the enticed with deeper fervor and ferocity for their false cause. Driving them to fight with increased attack power. Okay. So I guess that just increases... It looks like a trinket thing, so I guess that just increases your attack power. This one is... Oh. Extended use can stiffen the joints and in more disturbing cases cause petrification. I wonder if that's flavor text or if you actually wear that for long enough, you just become petrified and die. Because that would be hilarious. But if it's something I'm going to have to take on and off, I'm going to forget about it. So, great. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to grab the bone key because we have an extra union passport. However, we should probably make a mental note that this guy has a thing here. So, that he has one in case we need it. We're probably going to need that to every... Oh. We're probably going to need that to, like, every region. So I would assume that we probably want to get as many of those as we possibly can. Hey, fine ore, nice. I don't know what the hell I'm going to use it on, because, you know. I have no idea. Because I already have the fine sword, so unless we get a new type of sword or a stick or something like that that increases like magic usage, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. No, 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 never, absolutely not. You absolutely, yes, absolutely, undoubtedly, unequivocally. Yes. No, I say, the neuron stars will all fizzle to dust before I do anything of the sort. Yes, 1,000,000 times yes, you hear? A curse upon your house, may it sprout legs and run away, be gone. Wait, what are we talking about? I know your type. You have a look about you, a look that says you're a legal nightmare. Maybe your house has drifted into a different principality, your name contains letters that don't exist, or your doppelganger claims ownership of your cattle. Whatever it is, I don't care. Unless you come here to purchase a dilapidated old manor house for an outrageous sum of money. I would like to buy the manor house. How much you talking? 200? That's an outrageous price. I'll give you none. Okay. Well, now we know we could buy a house. That's exciting. Ah, shit. Shit, I didn't realize you could turn godlets into other people. Yeah, serve the Apostatic Union, sure. Halashire is beset with famine. Crop yields are poor, which aggravates a much greater problem. God worship and the panic. The populace has resorted to illegal prayer. Cultism is rife. A Class B god? Any assistance will, of course, be rewarded in coin. Where should I look? The Inquisition is making its way through the countryside, searching farmsteads for god sympathizers and covens. I would ask around there and search for anything the Inquisition may have missed. There's also Hallow Castle, which where a noble family resides. The old dynasties are still treated with respect in the unions. The Inquisition is held off for now, but the nobles aim ancient ties with gods, and I would eye with suspicion. Okay. I'll see what I can do. Farewell. Oh, okay, so we gotta get our faction, juices up with this person too. Or these people here. I'm gonna mess around with this agility's addendum or whatever it is, because this seems pretty fun. I wonder how long it lasts. Okay, so it's not too expensive. As far as like increases jump height, I'm not really sure about that, but I mean you can like Colin's bear animation big time though. Like how yeah, Idora the Dora. Thank you for reminding me though. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm waiting until nighttime so I can go pilfer the shops because I'm just a nasty old thief. So I am gonna go to the inn and then I'm going to. Oh wait, what do you do? The bubbling brew. Damn, he got all the alchemy shit. Oh my god, we haven't even messed with that. Jeez. Oh, that's another whole thing. I haven't even touched that yet. And now, granted, I guess there's only a certain amount of combinations I could do, but still, the fact that that even exists is gonna be nuts. The inn was back here at the beginning, so I gotta go rest until nighttime, get up in there, swoosle goose. I'm not upgrading my cloth yet. I said that I gotta go pilfer before I do that because I might find some new upgrade materials in the stealing. And if I find some in the stealing, then I can upgrade even further. Know what I'm saying? Jafeel. Well, that one thing is just so aggressively loud. All right, tonight we go. I'm disappointed that nobody remembers Colin's bear animation. If you go look up Colin's bear animation right now, you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about. With this shit right here. Trust me. Trust me, you'll understand. Everything will be clear. You'll be like, wow, I'm so glad I looked that up. I'm so glad I spent the last 15 seconds of my life looking at this. It's a pretty sizable chunk of mana for the, Does anybody even get mad if you just, like, lockpick out and... Does anybody care? Anybody? No? Okay. Okay, alright, cool. I just do it in plain sight right in front of a guard, but like, anybody give a shit? No? Okay, awesome. How's the sleep going? Do you mind if I blast out? You mind if I goosel up in your room real quick? You walk in and be like, eee! God, that would be the most annoying thief ever, because not only are they stealing your shit, you also just have to deal with this person just coming in your house and be like, eee! Just getting all jittery and then leaving. Trinkets from a bygone era. Honestly, I'm not too worried about like the, well, the treasures are actually pretty good now because I'm glad we did all that I'm glad we did all that pilfering, because if we didn't, we wouldn't have access to all these delicious trinkets. Even if we had a little bit more money, I don't know if it would have mattered, because there was that whole did we do the thread shop yet? I wish I could have an idea this complicated, let alone have a functional game spew out after. I mean, you working on shit. Gotta give it time. I like how they didn't say anything good about this guy's mustache. His mustache is just stupid. Whereas, like, that one guy's, they spent like an hour and a half talking about it. Ooh, something has changed. Did you hear that? Something has changed. Farewell. I shall now scunch upon the staircase. Wow, what a haul. Oh, never mind, there's Delusion there, that's good. Good deal. You go sleep in this dude's attic. I'm gonna be like those people that were holed up in like the attic of an IKEA for like 19 years or whatever it was. By 19 years, I mean like a couple months. But the fact that they were able to pull it off for that long is still impressive. Those people who lived in an IKEA. Also, shout out to lockpicks not breaking if you're successful. That's like another thing that's fantastic about this. That would suck ass if those broke. Dude, hearing like the tiniest RuneScape soundtrack ever is driving. Oh, the Danger Kitty's loose? Nah, he's not loose. Nah. Fun tidbit of lore, the first modest treasure the player pilfers is usually the mayor's and... I'm sorry, apparently I've been saying it wrong, so I'm gonna start really fucking it up. Polium? After pilfering it, you can confront her and tell her it's an illegal Wiccan relic, so the people that have these might be god worshippers. Huh. Look at that. This game slaps. It's pretty out of control, dude. Okay, so we have pilfered most places. Which shops have we not done yet? I think there was like a... that is a good way to... Yeah, let's start referring to it as Puit. The humble town of Puit. Yeah, because we just did Magic Man. So Magic Man's done. Oh. There's this shop. There's that one over there, which just goes up to whatchamacallit, which is fine. I think that's, I think we've done all the thieving that we need to do. Do they all see all the, do they see the delusions that, like, we see, or no, is that just us? I wonder if the, NPCs, like, know what those are. What up, gamer? Oh, this is the person that tells you to go rob all the houses. This is the person that tells you to steal. Go. Steal. Okay, so I think we've got most of this stuff. Oh, wow, we have 2 delusions. Holy crap. I would say, for the sake of looting, I would probably want to... I don't know. I might actually want to start putting some points into Guile and, well, I mean, we probably need the Charm more than anything. Because right now, we're not limited on our spell casting, really. So I would say the Charm and then, like, maybe 1 point of Guile, just so we don't... Because I think the points we put into that are going to increase our lockpick score, or stat too, which is good, so... I like how I'm hated by the goblins. I didn't do anything to the goblins. The goblins attacked me, and I fought back, and apparently the goblins are like, oh, we hate him. What? That's his fault. How dare he fight back? What a bitch. All right, I'm gonna get some slap. I like how it says lost 2 coins, like I just, like, straight up just threw them on the ground or something. All right, let's go to morning time, and then we'll go, I guess... What up, brah? If you're pronouncing it that wrong, maybe they should have considered using the letters they actually wanted. Oh my god, fucking destroyed. Destroyed. In before, it's like, oh, Nick, this is actually an ancient Germanic word. I was around 5,000 years ago, and I actually know this. You should know it too, you idiot. You idiot. You moron. You should know better. Absolute fool. Holy crap, dude. This agility spell is disgusting. Jesus Christ, man. Yep, that goes. Oh, it's Welsh? Well, good. Now I really don't care, because that shit ain't real. You know it ain't real. Ugh. Well, almost made it. I don't know about the whole, like, jump height thing with that agility deal, but... I mean, the speed is certainly there. But yeah, jump height? I don't know about that. Distance, of course, is there, because, you know, we're sprinting, but... about it. Oh, let me go suck this thing's string butt. Nice. Oh shit, that's right, you get silk. Oh, I didn't upgrade my trash. What a silly goofball I am. Well, time to go back. Ooh. Hey, wow, a truth potion? Damn. Nice sword, loser. Don't you wish it was a fine sword? Oh god. Oh, they always get you on the... I'm falling apart. I like how I was talking about how I didn't really need potions because, like, I never take damage, and now here I am. I have taken more damage in this encounter than I've taken, I think, in the entire game so far. Pretty impressive, if I say so myself. I'm not healing. That's stupid. What game was it we were playing recently? Oh, Abiotic. That I don't really... I still don't know how I feel about death in that game, because I feel like it's got so little of a penalty that it feels like it doesn't even matter, which kind of sucks, but at the same time, I don't know how I'd change it, because I can't stand it when games like that are, like, extremely punishing, because I'm like, great, there goes, like, hours of progress. This sucks. What if you were, like, such a powerful wizard that you just, like, you jumped off of a roof, fell in through the center, and you're like, there I go, bitch. I'm in now. I'm part of the team now. Who needs an invite when I can jump in through the ceiling? Oh my god, that might actually work. If I got up high enough, I could legit just jump in there. Holy shit, that'd be funny. How dare he? That is an alert that I was not ready to see. Big whiz guy, huh? Oh, nice. Yeah, you can get up the seamy weemy on that. But the game's pretty pissed here because I am teetering between load zones and it's not happy about that. Yeah, with enough pizzazz. Yeah, with enough pizzazz, I think I might actually be able to make that. I would just need to sip up on like a little mana potion, which I think we have like 4,000 of because I don't think I've touched a single one. Okay, so let me get up on the... No! Oh shit, I hope that didn't break something, because like... Did it actually load this area correctly? Oh yeah, it did. I don't know if that's actually gonna work. Dude, walk that seam, girl, get it. When will Billiam reappear? Billiam was supposed to reappear a few months ago, but life was so stupid that I just couldn't seem to get around to like getting that stuff together. But I would not mind revisiting the Billiam. Or sending Billiam on a new quest. I've got plenty of ideas. Whoa. Alright. I'm getting goosey over here. I need to chill the fuck out. Get a little too goosey. Let me just go back through the normal way. Whatever the normal way was. Okay. Perfect. So, yeah, I wonder if you get inside there, if... Yeah, I think if we had the agility spell rocket and we jumped from from the top of the rock, we might actually be able to make that jump. It's it'd probably be pretty tight, but I don't know though. Like that's a huge fucking jump. Again, that spell did not fuck around. Especially if you're sprinting. Oh my god. The game is not happy. It's shifting between these two save points. Oh my god. Can't even get my jump off. I can't hit the fucking jump button because it keeps like unloading and reloading it. I can't jump. I can't get my jump. Susan, I can't get my jump off. You know, I might not be able to do it from there, but it definitely feels like an idea that is doable in general, so... let me try... squidging over here, because maybe if I go up this and then jump from there, if I can get up, like, super high. Part of me wonders if, like, the game will allow that, like, if you can actually teleport up to Wizard Land if you get in early. I'm not trying to break it. This game's got a little bit of, like... Some of this shit actually feels, like, intentional, where it's like, oh, you can use, like, a spell to get into, like, this early. Like, you never know. I'm not trying to break it. Alright, where's Wizard House? Okay, so it's over there. So I'm gonna have to get up this... I'd have to get up this mountain, so I'd have to, like, Skyrim up here. Which it looks like I can do, I just have to get really cute with it. Hey, another Death's Veil, nice. Nice. Alright, so I gotta get real cute with this mountain crawling. May not even need the mountain crawling though. I might actually just be able to do it from like this is pretty high up, but I mean we're gonna have to be soaring to get over there. If I could get to the top of this mountain, we could totally do it. Like that's easy. But even with even like seam walking up that's not gonna do it. Trying to get my seamies. The game showed on its own digs trying to accommodate Nick's shenanigans. I don't know, man. This presentation. I don't know, man. feels pretty intentional. I feel like you could. What I'm saying though is like I feel like you could use a spell to make that jump, and the game would be like, yeah, that's true. All right, here we go. Man, they really. Oh. Hallowshire fields used to be sown with wicked seeds for their deities, though diminished could ensure a good harvest. The god contracts were modest. The blood price was equitable. Did that say equitable? I didn't even know what it said. Of course, the Apostatic Union sniffed it out eventually. They sent over the polymath and her retinue, I guess, to stamp out a retino. My god, I actually don't know what that word is. Boy, I love when games make me feel stupid. To stamp out any smoldering divinity, and now the common folk starve, their fields barren and desolate. The Union claim is in the name of reason and progress. She let out a discordant sigh. I admit these old Wiccan contracts can be deceitful. Many don't realize the weight of their signature until the curse sets in. But the Union would smother the Sky Realms in a tangle of bureaucracy until we worship naught but deadlines and shipping manifest. And their only saving grace is their honesty, for at least the people know they are trampled upon. So what about you, stranger? Would you rather be enveloped in a sweetened lie, blissful in your ignorance, or would you choose the bitter truth? The idea of truth is a lie. We are all deluded. You know, if I had pumped up our agility a little bit more, we'd be able to make that jump. The worst part too is like you feel extra stupid because like it's a learning opportunity, right? You're gonna learn how to pronounce something that you maybe have never said out loud, but it never fails to make you feel a little dumb because somebody always knows it in chat, right? And then you feel like, why do I not know this? Am I just a big stupid idiot? Am I just a big dumb dumbert? Because remember, kids, on the internet, you should know everything all the time. And if you don't, you're just a big stupid pants. Remember these words. Yeah, Lily's normally the one that does the quotes. I'll add some sometimes on the back end, but I haven't added many lately because I gotta migrate them if we ever decide to change bots, and I think about that and I'm like, oh, God. Okay, where was that thing? 'Cause I want to give this another crack because this feels like I feel like I can get into Wizardland, and I'm really curious with how interesting this game's been with stuff like this so far. Like maybe things that. Because there's bound to be other spells that you could probably access before getting the proper, like, requisite for this. So... Like, I wonder what would happen if you get inside, if you can actually interact with the little teleport platform, or what? Yeah, God, some of this shit I've seen to straight up attack. You know what's funny is I went back to town, and I still forgot to upgrade my clothes. Because now I am so fixated on the idea of squidging into this place. I don't know what to do with myself. This isn't even the right way. This is like, this is an entirely different direction. Where was... It was over to the east, I think, because it was over that way, so we could get into the... Yeah, because we came through the mountain or whatever. Alright, dude, just here. Jesus Christ, that fine sword hits like a truck. Ooh, a delicious mana potion for me. Oh, dear. Just a big piss guy trying to jump into a hole. You know what I haven't used yet? I haven't used the compass. I should actually try to use that because I think it's an item that you equip, not like something else. So I think you're like not like it doesn't like have it as like a map or whatever like in the options. I think you actually have to use it. Yep. Sure as shit. Look at that. Neat. Please stop. Thank you. Cease. Hope. Does the sky just flash? No. It's apparently like a neutron star or some shit. I actually wonder if you could get up from... No, because when it says increases jump height, it ain't that much jump height. And if there wasn't this huge stutter because of the save point here, this would probably be doable. It's just that save point makes it extremely difficult. I'm kind of wondering if I get up on the maybe on the top of this tower over here, but we'd be in the same boat where it would basically just be impossible to do that. Yeah, it's really, really hard to do this because like everything keeps like stuttering. I don't know, man. Like that feels like that's gonna be really, really difficult. Holy shit, I did it. Oh yeah. Take that, masked asshole. Look what I did. Hot diggity dog. Now the question is, if you get in here early, can you go ahead and move up to like Wizard Land? Oh shit. Oh, look at that! Look at what we did. Hot diggity dang, we're going to Wizardville. So for anybody who missed this, basically, there's like a wizard fledgling dude out there that's like, oh yeah, you have to basically be invited to Wizard Island. How do I leave? I kill myself. So you can just use there's the teleport spell, so we can easily just get out. Now whoops, it's on the map. No. Okay, see, I'm not breaking it because I was able to come up here, which means that this falls into the clever use of game mechanics category. But yeah, see, the asshole wizards were like, oh no, sorry bitches, invite only. But joke's on them, I jumped through a load zone and landed on top of this tower, so they can just eat my entire ass. You've gained access to the Erudite Academy, traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. Now what secrets are hidden in the most acclaimed institution of the Apostatic Union? Hey, what's up? Inquisition agent looks upon you and looks you up and down with a sneer. A new face? You're not another one of those sniveling scholars, are you? This place fills me with disgust, a bunch of egotistical idiots playing with powers they fail to understand or control. But lately I've caught wind of something that could finally be their undoing. This place harbors a dark secret and one I intend to uncover. What's the secret you're looking for? I've been looking for dirt on this place for months. The Academy plays with fire, it flouts the Union regulations at every turn, though the Council, in their ineptitude, always turns a blind eye. But recently my equipment detected something, a Class D god entity, only a faint signal, so my superiors put it down to faulty equipment, but if it's true, god worship is a serious felony, the Council would have to act. If they're really harboring some sort of minor god, it could be, it would be well hidden. I could really use the help of an outsider like yourself. The one advantage we have is that most of the blundering fools don't seem to like each other very much. I've not had much luck talking to them. They seem to hate me as much as I hate them, but ask around and you might be able to glean something I've missed. So, I do wonder when the earliest, I was able to do it, so it's not broken. I mean, you're able to get in this place. All you have to do is prove your worth, and guess what I just did? I proved my worth by jumping through a load zone. Duh. Intended. See, we didn't sequence break, it's a sequence alteration. I didn't break anything. And lots of stuff up here. Oh, yeah, it's the mask that was on the door. Nice. Ooh, there's a lore candle, and guess what? I was about to say my lore is gonna be way too low for any of this, just because I have a feeling that this is gonna be like. I have a feeling that this is a much like later game area. It just feels like that. It just feels like that. Or it could be a place that you can get to like normally. I have no idea. The only problem I have is that when we do go back, I'm gonna have to pull that same fuckery to get in here because I don't think the door is gonna be like magically open when we get back down there. So that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Because I didn't invest enough into lore. If I had invested enough into lore, then I would have had enough. Duh. Music here is pretty cool. The woman's flesh hangs loosely from her bones. Ruptures in the skin reveal muscle, sinew, and patches of exposed bones. She glances at you with cloudy eyes. You know it's rude to stare, mortal. My name is Glim, the chief historian of this academy. You don't seem quite like the other scholars. Your skills of deduction are quite exemplary, mortal. I'm an endless, and so quite unlike the rest of this bunch, I look like a rotting corpse. But I've also been here the longest. In fact, I've been at the academy since before any of these scholars were even born. How'd you get here? I left my homeland over 2 centuries ago. Back then, my kind indulged their insatiable hunger by waging constant war on the living. The Cadaver Crusades. It was repulsive, so I left. I wandered for a long time, half-starved, before the Erudite Academy found me. I think they brought me in more as a research specimen, but it soon became apparent I was a brighter spark than most of them. I became a historian on account of me being older than most of their books. Sooner or later, my superiors all died, and so here I am, chief historian. It varies. Many in the Apathetic Union think us endless should be burned at the stake, but here at the Academy, your kind seems to be more accepting. Although that buffoon Giovanni clearly wants me thrown out with the outhouse slop. When I first came... God, did they think they throw their poop just off the island at people? I hid my flesh in silks and bandages to hide my shame, but over the years I ceased to care. If people want to gawp, let them gawp. Okay. Thank you for the history lesson. Have you heard of anything untoward going on here? Oh, this place has secrets, that's for sure. There's a chamber underneath this building, accessible from the garden outside, that I've seen someone entering in the dead of night. There's no doorway, though. I've seen a number of suspicious candlesticks around the academy. Mortal wizards do love to hide their dirty secrets with enchanted candles. The tea that we had before, though, it does give us a little bit of lore, I think, right? Not a lot, though, which they would probably put our lore at, like, what, 30 or 25? All of which is probably way too low to do anything with, so I don't think that's going to help us particularly. Wow. It always feels like the slowest nights. It's almost like the bots know. It's like they're like, hurry, this channel's dying. Go get him. Go get him. Okay, yeah, so it puts it up to 25, which is still not gonna be enough. The only thing I can think of is if, you know what though, since this area is Wizardville, there may actually be an item or two here that increases our lore, which should be interesting. Oh, hey, look, it's a upgrading bench. We can upgrade it to the thief armor, which is just more agility, which is nice. With 2 silk things, so let's do that, I guess. Hey, look at that. Nice. That can go up to the Assassin's Brigandine, which is a sublime set of armor that balances maneuverability and defense. Much like the garb of a Slavian assassin, this armor is covered in pouches and instruments and has been increased with cipher magic to increase mobility. Which, of course, just is more... Oh, look at that fancy hat! That one increases our charm. Now we need to find a hat. Hopefully here there is a wizard hat that will increase our lore or something. The woman tinkers with a small crystal. Well, probably wouldn't do lore. Probably just do regular ass magic. Catch him in his death throes. I think that's what they're doing. Oh yeah, the one that made me remove. I remember the one that made me remove my spacebar. That was awesome. Pretty sweet. Oh yeah, I do like that the name of these lovable blow up X, which is pretty good. The woman tinkers with a small crystal, brows furrowed. She taps at it with a stylus before it's seethed with magical energy, and she drops it. God's damn it, you broke my concentration. It'll take hours to recalibrate that. She glares at you for a moment, but seeing as you're here, you might as well make yourself useful. I'm Natalia, Chief Engineer, and now tell me, how would you like to travel anywhere instantly? Instantaneous travel, sign me up. That's the spirit. You see this big chamber there? I had it brought up from the islands below. It's a portal chamber. It's tech from this academy, but it's actually pretty old. The Erudite Academy moves around a lot, and it seems one of my predecessors tried to set up a portal network on these very islands a long time ago. Looks like they never got it working, but I think I found the missing link. I've calibrated a crystal to act as a key of sorts. It should activate the portals to allow for safe travel, but I just need somebody to test it. I'll do it. That's what I wanted to hear. You see this crystal key? She reveals a glimmering device, a marriage of clockwork crystal, and hands it to you. It'll allow you to activate the portal chambers. Once activated, you can teleport to any of the other portals you found. The only trouble is I've only found one, but the Academy records state that there should be many more scattered around the island. You don't need to find them all. If you can link this one to a portal chamber in the Endless Realm, another in the Clockwork Kingdom, I'll reward your efforts. Okay. That sounds, if anyone's suspicious, it's that Don G downstairs. He's an old Wiccan loyalist, don't you know? But how he managed to escape the post-war purges, I don't know, but I bet you'll find him muttering to the old gods in his sleep. Okay, so same dude, underneath the island, they said, but basically we're gonna need to, that's actually our ticket back down, now that I think about it. So that should be pretty good. We don't need to go back down just yet, though, because I don't think there's anything down there that would, like, really benefit us unless we just went, like, putzing around doing whatever, so. Man, that sucks. I wish there was a way we could do the... I wish there was a way we could get the lore check passed. Unless there's like maybe a... There might be like a potion or something like that too that we might find. So let's try using this and hopefully we'll be able to... This academy portal's now active. Hooray! Alright, look at that. Pages of Grimoire crackle with magical energy. A quill rises quite of its own accord before scratching on the page. Please write your destination. We need to find... Oh, I guess we can't because we have to... She did say they only found the one, so we have to tag the other one first. Question is, where does that go? I really appreciate agility in this. I think it's pretty interesting. Like, it definitely has that same feel that like having high agility in like a Morrowind or whatever, which was really nice because I feel like you could pull off some really crazy shit with it, which was always neat. I mean, you could do that in technically any of them, but still, Morrowind definitely felt like the most ridiculous. That's probably because of Levitate and all the other bullshit that game had. As you approach, the man's face contorts into a ghoulish expression. Really? This is what passes for a scholar these days? Please refrain from getting your muddy footwear on the flooring. He turns away and sighs. Well, seeing as you're here, perhaps you may be of some use. Yeah, everybody keeps saying that. Back in Venna, I had 12 servants in this damnable place. Nary a soul will lift a finger to help. Perhaps you're different. I'm Giovanni Bori of the Bori family. I'm destined for the great things. Father says so, but for now, I'm merely the chief cartographer of this wretched place. Additionally, not much is a rather menial task for navy vessels and merchant map makers, but the trouble with living on floating bits of rock is they have a habit of moving around. The old maps become useless, so the Academy is working on a more inventive solution. What, like magic maps? One step ahead, I see. Yeah, we have one of these. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's interesting that he basically... Let's ask him if he's seen anything forbidden. A sudden interest in the integrity of our establishment? If I didn't know better, I'd say the Inquisition agent has you under their thumb. He flashes a smile. No matter. Between you and me, my allegiance lies more with the Council and their Inquisition than most of my Destio cadres in this place, and I'm sure they're flouting Union regulations left and right. I check the Aetherist fool up in the tower. He's always prattling on. Aetherist. There you go. On about the importance of the cosmos and how he flew out in the night sky before most of us were even birthed. If anyone's a rule breaker, it's him. Alright. That is true. None of them like each other. That is really, really clear. I'm Giovanni Bori, but everybody call me Bori. Up we go. My name is Giovanni Giorgio, but everybody call me Giorgio. What up, man? What you been doing up here? You been scoping? The old man's hunched in his chair, wheezing heavily. Each breath reverberates like a broken machine. Suddenly it stops altogether. We wait a moment, then another. Hello? He lurches awake, eyes peering from a mound of wrinkles. What's the hull integrity? Are we out of orbit? I think the hull integrity is fine. He's still for a moment blinking. Apologies, I thought I was back in the cosmos for a moment there. I'm Jerome Verrier, or Verrier, the head etherist of this place. Pleased to meet you. So you want to go into the cosmos or what? Have you... Yeah, man. Ethology is the study of the ether. It's a noble art, one of the oldest. We track the neuron stars, behold the beauty of the infinite cosmos, and even travel there ourselves. But this newfangled union would rather throw coin at more rudimentary magic, cipher spells that help trade, war, expansion. The youth of today have their eyes on their purses, not on the stars. How long you been doing it? Before the God War, before the forming of the Apostatic Union itself, I was an etherist in Bion. I was captain of the first Cosmos vessel before I was 20. Would you believe? It's dangerous business visiting the Cosmos. The air is very thin. Cipher seals need to keep the ship together and prevent leaks. Complex magics recycle the air. One faulty spell, one flaw in the cipher, and your whole crew could die. The beauty, the majesty to be out there witnessing the throb and pulse of the neural network firsthand. There's nothing like it. That's actually a pretty cool concept for how they're doing like space in general. On this planet, we have hundreds of neuron stars, as you know. The one here orbits these islands every 12 hours. It glows red, the other glow blue, yellow, purple, of varying sizes and orbital trajectories all over the globe. They're all connected by synapses, but those synapses also stretch out to the neural network to the cosmos, and when you see it, there aren't just hundreds of neuron stars. No, they fill your vision. They never end. We have, with magical means, peered inside the fabric of our very skulls. Our minds look just like the cosmos, an uncanny reflection. We have been debating what this means for hundreds of years, but truly, your guess is as good as mine. Thanks for the info. You see any corruption? Giovanni Giorgio is as corrupt as they come. He has friends in powerful places, which is the only reason he's here. I made it here because I jumped into a hole. They made him chief cartographer, but the young idiot wouldn't know a map if he was looking right at one. He'd probably wipe his ass with it, and now he's sent all our junior scholars out on some fool's errand. Oh, that actually makes sense, because he probably, that was where that one dude, but that's what that one dude was doing. Out there being a cartographer boy. The guy that, like, gave us the map in the first place. What if we can actually, like, jump out of this? I think we've got our respawn, well, I guess our respawn point's not set here. We do have the teleport for here, though, so, like, we could do some shenanigans. Because we do have access to that. Because I was actually thinking, like, if we're able to get all the way up here, depending on... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to grab that, but that's cool. If we're able to get all the way up here, we could probably make some serious jumps to, like, other areas. Mainly places that are, like, higher up than we probably should be able to get to right now. So that's the little city that we were in. But they did say that that spell prevents fall damage, but it doesn't... we can't, like, fall to, like, the abyss or whatever the hell it was called. The underneath. The underbite. But we really can't do much here, because, like, technically, in order to do anything, they said it was nightfall, basically, that anything went down. And we'd have to hit, like, all the lore sticks, and unfortunately the lore sticks are past what we're capable of currently. So, which is interesting that this entire thing is, I guess, gated by lore, which feels weird because I feel like they would have a alternate way of completing this, especially since this seems important. It doesn't seem like it's just like some random, like, side quest shit. Man mumbles to himself as he grinds a mortar and pestle. He seems oblivious to your presence. Just a moment, youngin'. He stares at the concoction of herbs, frowning. Suddenly, he hawks a gob of phlegm and spits it in the bowl, grinds, sets it aside, seemingly satisfied. Well, that's old Don Gee. Can you teach me about alchemy? Better than most, I'd wager. With alchemical equipment, you combine ingredients to make new concoctions. Feel free to use the equipment in my study. The Academy's been floating over the Honoric Isles for about a year now, and I've gotten flavor for the herbs that grow here. Brewed 2 eyes of Pagath for a potent health potion. Just the same, Paradoxicus revitalizes mana, and Ginger Seed restores stamina. There are plenty more potent combinations, mark my words. You can, when an alchemical experiment fails to produce something useful, you'll often get a type of alcoholic spirit. Mix these with herbs, you can make all sorts of beverages. They'll get you plastered, too. The ancient alchemists write of refining base metals into gold, but the art has been lost forever, erased from existence itself. Such powers are deemed too dangerous and unstable. Are there any rarer herbs? That depends on who's asking. The damned Inquisition have banned the use of some of the most potent alchemical herbs to the chagrin of those who know better. But to those who know where to look, you can still find Death's Veil around these parts. It's a stream that grows from the cursed remains of a corpse. Macabre stuff, but extremely useful. Combine it with the Eye of Pagath for an elixir of restoration. You can be on death's door, but one of those will fix you right up. Okay, so now we know that, now we know if we mix one of the Brainulons, if there's any wrongdoing, it'll be that blasted engineer up above. Okay, so basically they're all just throwing each other under the bus. Every single one of them, I think, is convinced that somebody else is just fucking shit up. Which is really funny. That they genuinely do hate each other, which is pretty fantastic. I do wonder the distance we could travel if we just blasted. Oh, well. Oh no, that's the, oh no! Okay, that's fine. This actually gives us a good opportunity, since we can't get back through, well, I mean, I could cheat and jump through the hole again. Oh, was that the wrong spell? Shit. Oh well, that's fine. It actually makes sense, because now we can go activate the thingy-ding over here and warp to it, which also means we can go back to the starting area, because there was one right outside the fortress, I think? Which means that we have our own personal fast travel now, which is pretty awesome. I don't know when you're supposed to get that. I would imagine it probably is a little bit later in the game, but... well, maybe not. I feel like you can probably get into that place if you have a high enough... You know what it probably is? If you probably have a high enough, if you have, like, a high enough... what is it? Wisdom or whatever? Yeah, if you have a high enough wisdom, you can probably just get in there normally. Or maybe not. I don't know. You probably can, though. Or just zip on in there. Get in early. I don't want to burn our thread on the charm hat either. I want to see if we can maybe get a hat that has like lore or something like that. That might be good. Nice. There was there was another one beside the fortress that I'm trying to. Uh-oh. I did not do anything. All I did was stand here, man. That's all I did. I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. I'm fucking innocent. All I did was stand here. Oh, great. Now what am I gonna do? Is it possible to kill myself? What do you, we have like some bombs, right? Extremely volatile, the flask will explode upon impact. Okay, let's try, maybe we just kill ourselves. Shit, wrong thing. Hallelujah! Yay, we died. All right, cool. Whew. That was sketchy. Scary stuff, dude. Gotta watch out. I mean, what else was I gonna do? I was stuck. What was I gonna do? I guess we should go back to the fortress and probably unlock that. Oh. Wait. What? Oh, it's you guys. Never mind. Wow. Hell yeah, the Apathetic Union now considers me friendly. I wonder if I can go into that one area now. I don't remember what they said the requirements were. But I wonder if I can. Hell yeah, girl. Pop that bad boy open. I have so much ammo for a bow, and yet I still have no bow. Oh, sweet, you can jump on the door. Nice. Neat. This game's awesome. I'm so impressed by this, like I know it's been in development forever, but like I don't know, it's got a certain mouthfeel to it that's pretty awesome. I love games that like let you just kind of like where it's like not too easy to do. Like we talked about this the other night. It feels when you let the player do stuff that feels like they're doing something unintentional, but it in a roundabout way it kind of is intentional because the game's built to be like, you know, it's got all these weird skill checks and stuff like that, and you can like level up your agility and all this crap like really high, so you can do like crazy jumps. So like it's like intended, but it feels like you're doing something that's like not intended, so you feel kind of like cheaty. That always feels really cool in games because it makes you feel like you're kind of I don't know what the hell that thing is. Like you're kind of gaming the system, but at the same time you're really not, because it's kind of built, I think, with that in mind as opposed to, you know, whatever else. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck that thing is. I'm really hoping my stealth actually benefits me here. Okay, cool. So its butt is very vulnerable. Good deal. Now we know. Well, there's a lot of these boys down here. Up here? Wherever the... Hey, is that trade ship that we were looking for? Alright, Fennec. Enjoy the sleep, buddy. I gotta say, our stealth actually did improve considerably. Oh, no! Oh, these things are actually pretty weak. Never mind. Oh, sweet. Look at that. It's one of them there boys. Oh, something has changed. I wonder what it could be. Ew. Regular iron ore. Gross. It's not even fine ore. Disgusting. Absolutely vile. The wind howling up here is really cool too. This game's great. This game really is great. This is just fantastic. What an accomplishment. You know, I thought that honestly it would end up being like maybe a bit more of like a horror game. Like when we first like saw like screenshots of it and stuff like that, I figured it'd be kind of like a horror-ish like RPG type thing. And I'm really glad that it's a bit more than that. Like it kind of goes way past like just the horror genre in general. Like I mean the general feel of the world is a bit spooky, but like nothing like terrible, you know. It's not like it's obviously not like intended to be like horrifying or anything like that. And there's definitely like creepy imagery and all that stuff, but it's not, you know, obviously not intended to be like super duper scary or anything like that. Get out of here, normal iron. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Yeah, this is, oh, son of a bitch. I keep doing that to, my brain is like, hit up on your thing when you see the map marker pop up. Oops. Oh yeah, this has to be the ship. Oh god. Oh god, I didn't mean to get on that early. Well, here we are. We're on the weird airship thing. Oh, there's bitches on this. Oh, okay. Okay, so what was the name of that quest? That was the I didn't expect to find this so soon. You've gained access to the erudite. Oh, that's the academy. A traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. Now what secrets are hidden in the most acclaimed institution? Okay. Jack Basalt told you of a Caxton Frost, skilled techno-archaeologist who was once a Dark Star mercenary. Basalt believes he may have returned to his homeland, the Clockwork Kingdom. Okay, we don't want that from under his nose. War stories. Vernon Berwig, head of the Winged Merchants Guild, has tasked you with tracking down his lost cargo. You should keep a lookout for his merchant vessel, the Golden Typhus. I'm assuming that this is the Golden Typhus. I haven't seen many more airships just flying around, so I'm gonna take a stab that this might be it. Oh, wait, there's a locked door up here, I think. Nice. Thank you, Ish. I'm glad it turned out solid. Yeah, no, it did. Whoa! Damn, look at that ring. This ring increases the wearer's barter. Such charms are frowned upon in the marketplaces of Venno, though it does not stop merchants themselves from lining their fingers with similar trinkets. That is a fat barter buff. Like 20 stat points in this is pretty huge. Like that is not a small amount. And considering we have no rings on right now, what rings do you have, bitch? What rings does thine have, bitch? Well, I have unspent delusions. I'm gonna go all in on wisdom for now. We're gonna keep pumping wisdom until we get our lore stat. I'd say we probably need to be like 35, 40-ish. I would assume, to try to get into any of the stuff in the old Wisdomville up there. Artifact of Pagath. The statue is soft to the touch and seems to shift slowly as if breathing. The Flying Merchants Guild will surely pay handsomely for such a relic. Well then. Oh. Those people that were up here are dead now. Oh shit. They were most definitely alive before, right? Am I going crazy? I'm pretty sure they are. I didn't kill him, dude. I just took the soft statue. I didn't do this. What are you talking about? All I did was touch the soft, and then they kind of just went away. Okay, okay, so I think that that's his ship. Now, because I'm only saying this because I haven't seen any other ones. We also didn't get an update on this. Oh, never mind. You boarded the Golden Typhus ship and found a peculiar artifact in its hold. You should visit the Winged Merchants Guild in Hollow. Wait, why am I going to the Winged Merchants Guild if I'm taking it to what's his face? Yeah, I figured we'd be talking to what's his butt. I didn't kill him. I only took the thing keeping him alive. They're fine. Oh, you still take fall damage. I think it just prevents you from dying from fall damage. That makes sense. Oh, hey, we got a squirmy. Yay. What about the regrowth time is on those? I'm just trying to see where we are right here. Will this kill me if I fall off? Because I would prefer not to die here, because there's, like, more crap I want to take a look at, so... Okay, so that went up to the Golden Typhus or whatever. Then there's this shit up here, which I think... Did we go to this yet? Or no? I don't think we did. It's actually nice being able to, you know, use the mana potions. We've just been sitting on them. Damn it, I just did it again. Jeez. Oh boy. A knife. What a reward for my effort. See, that feels like there's more to that than whatever the hell that was. There's no way that was just for... You walk around like this entire thing, and it's like, what's over here? Oh, sweet. A knife. Never seen one of them before. What type of spoon is it, T-Quick? What type of spoon? Oh, you can probably use your agility to jumpy bumpy on that. There also looks like there's like a back door we can go in over here, because I'd imagine this is probably locked. It's shockingly not. Well, just throw that expectation out the window. I was trying to peek around the side and see if there's anything over there. What these dudes' names are? Squinglers. With their squingle hands. You gained a throwing spoon. Throwing spoon's pretty scary too when you think about it. Like, could you imagine just getting beamed in the head with just a nice ass like silver spoon? That would hurt. I'm not even worth that though. They probably just throw like some shitty spork at me and be like, nice. This is what I deserve. This is what I've earned. Aha! I was over here trying to find a secret way. The Ring of the Snake renders the wearer immune to poison. These useful trinkets are much prized by Rievan politicians, especially around election time. That's pretty cool. We haven't been poisoned yet, but now we have 2 rings. Hooray! We did it. All right. I wonder if I use my turbo speed, if I can make it to that orifice. That wasn't right. I don't need to make it in there anyway, because I can just go in here. Aha! That door needs a key. So this is probably... Every time we've seen one of those like big key doors, they've all been related to like the overarching quest of like whatever that zone is. Because we ran into a big key door in the mushroom too. We weren't able to get inside of that one. Because it was part of like the main plot thread. I still have no idea how much damage these guys do because they haven't hit me yet. Kia! Being stabbed by a spork once, I can confirm they work for stabbing. So... would you say they work? Rusty old key found deep in a ruin. Pageth is an old god with followers stretching back throughout the ages. Many of the ancient temples are said to still hold undisturbed treasures. We got a Pageth statue. He's pretty cool. He's soft. He's just a soft boy. Okay, so we were able to... Well, I don't know about that key. So this one also doesn't open. That's barred from the other side. I didn't see any, like, lore thingies that we could finagle. So I'm going to go back outside. Because I think... So we should be able to go in from over here, but I don't know if this is like a... Son of a bitch. I don't know if this is like a... like, just like the way out if you go in that way. Like, you're able to just kind of zip out the back. Or if it's like a... I could probably also just like Colin's bear animation in that. Oh god, I have way too much jump speed. Okay. Oh no, you can come through this side. Oh, good. Very good. You guys think we should jump it, or should we actually like disarm it? We should probably disarm it and actually utilize our skills. We do have a real ass sword. Yeah, we could try that key we just got on that door. Most of the keys we've gotten have been for like shit that wasn't actually in the area though. But that's a good idea. Maybe I should actually go, you know, do the logical thing and try it on the door that's literally right here. Okay, so all the doors except for Giganto key door are now open. Yeah, that... Thank you, Sass, for saying that, because, like, that is the logical thing to do. And my ass over here was like, oh, that's probably for some bullshit that's, like, halfway across the map. Thank you for mentioning that it might actually be over here. Recnic Flesh, let's see, gradually restores health over time. The advancement of healing cipher has revolutionized medical treatment in the Apathetic Union, although it's, though it is not without its dangers. In the wrong hands, veins and arteries can be sewn shut along with flesh. Good. That actually is good. I'm glad that description existed the way it did, because now I know for a fact that that one stone skin ring or whatever it was, or the stone skin ring that dude was selling is actually not going to just kill you, so that's good. The healing spell's probably going to come in handy, but it might not. It just depends on how much... If we ever get the ability to regenerate mana even slowly, then yes, it'll be good. But if we continue to just use mana potions, then we're kind of just trading our healing potions for mana potions, which I need those for the I need those for the zippity zoops anyway, so can't really be wasting them. All right, well, we got a lot, a whole lot from over here actually. There's a ton of stuff. I don't know if we ever went. Did we ever go down over there? Shit, I don't know if we did. Oh. Speak of the devil. Not enough mana. Here we go. I'm gonna blast it. Here we go. Oh. You lack the might needed to break this. You need 7. Well, we finally found a thing that we needed. It's got fine ore in it too. You son of a bitch. Son of a goddang. You like how in my frustration I just like low-key try to just clip through a wall. It's fine like a clippity-dippity. Like, how dare you? How dare the game not give me everything? I did have a question though about something. So when we threw that bomb a minute ago, I was kind of wondering, since those seem to be in short supply, if maybe the bombs function as like a way to break doors if you have them. I mean, does say they're extremely volatile, so let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Nope. Still just says you need the 7 might for it. Well, look at that. Something that we can't get, which I'm actually pretty happy about, because that means that, like, if you are a strength user, you will get rewarded some. Not really ever, but some. For what this place is, I guess there's not a lot of enemy density either. Kind of sucks we have to go to Hallowshire or whatever to turn in that one quest for the ship. I mean, I'm fine with it. We have to go there anyway, but I figured we'd turn it into that one dude. And I think this is just the way back down the mountain, right? Yeehaw! Nice. Okay, yeah, I'm just making sure that wasn't a delusion thingy that was floating around up here. Still haven't found any gear that increases our that increases our lore rating. Because if there's any like helm that I want to do, unless it's the only acceptable one, I'd probably say would be like maybe in a. Where the hell is this? I don't even think we did this yet. Whatever all that shit is down there. Oh wait, what trash do you yield? Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, that is pretty stupid, Axe logic. That is pretty stupid. That's why some of the delivery services are convenient, because at least like you can file like a thing through their system as opposed to having to go through the restaurant. I mean, depending on how you see it though, like if you order directly through a restaurant, if they screw it up, more often than not they will comp your meal and probably give you some more, like a gift card or something like that in addition to it. However, the thing with like Dick Dash or whatever is like, I mean, they also do full refunds, I guess, and they normally God damn it! I'm gonna get myself killed by accidentally forgetting to change that. I just wanted the thing. Yep, that always sucks. I'm sorry that happened. Your lore skill is too... Fuck. Dude, we're getting hit. We're getting hit hard. Lore skill too low. Strength skill too low. I feel like an idiot. Whoa! That's like one of those, that's like one of the little godules or whatever they're called. It's like a gigantic one. God Pustule or whatever it is. Thornwood Manor. Hagath Ruins. Oh, well. That's where... That would be the name of the area we were just in. Duh. Oh shit, this was what the bone key was used for. Well, hot diggity damn, look at that. Oops. How about that, dude? Thank you, Sass, for the door a moment. Thank you guys all for watching this, by the way. I do appreciate it. We've had 4 resubs tonight. We've gotten a couple followers too, which is rad. So thank you guys for staying subbed and keeping this little show in business. Where the hell is this taking us? Because that's the academy over there, right? Oh boy, a whole new Sky Island. Damn, dude. This game is so impressive. Hey, Carl. How you doing? Really should have gone back and sold some stuff and picked up some things before I ventured off into a new land. But here I am. This has got to be a weird place though, because we were just in an area that had, because that ship had the Pagath statue in it, right? The little Pagath like soft statue thing or whatever. This one appears to be actual Pagath ruins, which is going to be its own type of weird, I'm assuming. Also seems like a pretty robust area. I also need a 5 to unlock that, and guess what, gamers? On Pagath by Theodore Hubert. Pagath in ancient times, no speck of land in the bounds of the fallen empire had not felt the loving touch of their miasmic embrace. So ubiquitous was their presence, that crumbling effigies can still be found at this day, though it is unlikely most would recognize them as such. Like all early gods, the shape Pagath took upon their arrival bears little resemblance to how we picture them today. Early accounts depict Pagath as a soft and gentle creature, half the stature of a normal person, with a bleating voice not unlike a baby lamb. Wherever Pagath tread, life spilled forth. Wherever new life sprang up, Pagath was sure to follow. So entwined were they to life and growth that the Wiccans granted them governorship over these domains, the god of fertility, life, and abundance. As with all gods, Pagath changed with time. His change was not a gentle one. In the Middle Ages, when Elswin initiated the War of Weeping, Pagath joined those that sought to oppose her destructive tide. However, Pagath soon found that life was more easily cut short than nurtured. They watched scores of their most beloved cut low by Elswin's crimson axe. Each crumpled body scarred Pagath's soul, and in that bed of scars, their heart hardened. Pagath retreated deep into the dark cave, untouched by war. There they studied the hardy creatures that eked out a meager existence in the darkest, untouched corners of the earth. They learned that life... This game is absurd. Like, this is ridiculous. They learn that life can endure when one discards such foolish notions as beauty and grandeur. When Pageth emerged, their grotesque body heralded in a new order, life unending at any cost. Many would recoil at the gods' new terrifying visage. Many others would come to welcome their blissfully cancerous embrace. Those that worshipped them would slowly be warped into new grotesque forms. Though hideous, these creatures were engineered for almost limitless survival. It's unclear if Pageth survived the world rend. Many theorized that the Earth's sundering was enough to finally shatter the once loved gods. Others believe, or perhaps pray, that they have once again returned to their cave and will again bestow the gift of nigh everlasting life upon their faithful followers. Jesus Christ. Shit's crazy, man. This is bonkies. Come down here, it's like, what's my reward? Oh, a shuriken. A shuriken and a book. Which means that we are the Omega nerd. Pretty, I gotta say, cool lore, really shitty reward for a lock level that high. That felt like crap. Lore's cool though. The lore is the reward. That's what it is. I didn't really eat today. I think I ate like a thing of fries. Oh my god. What in the world I'm doing? I could have just whacked that dude. Could have just given him the old wackadoo. Whoa! It's like a big version of that guy. The Silky Boys. Oh shit. Oh, our fatigue is also ass. I just noticed that. Well, I didn't mean to double tap that, but I guess we have full stamina now. Hooray! Are you friend? Oh, nice! We gained Glorious Soak by ripping it out of his butt. Hell yes. What up, gamers? You've gained a temporary buff to lore. Oh, shit. How long does that last? And how much are we talking? Oh my god, that put us up to 45. Holy shit, if we took one of the T's, we'd have even more. Greetings, most venerable friend. The wicked coven of the worm has been watching you for some time, and we are most, what'd that say? By all means, make yourself at home in this place. It is reserved only for those loyal to our cause. The grimoire over there will provide a great boon to your lore skill. You may also rest in the bed downstairs and help yourself to whatever items you find here. Oh. Well, shit. Alright. Oh, dude, it's fucking shimble bimble. What's he doing? His bed sucks. Just gonna throw that out there really quick. Just throwing it out there. You guys can probably afford a better bed, but I'm proud of you. Also, loot-wise, looking a little dry. But thanks for the lore buff, because that is going to unlock some bullshit for us. That's basically that has to be enough to do something at the Wizard Academy place or whatever. Because if it's not, I would be shocked. Also, there's a cave behind this too, I think. This is a different place? No. There was a cave back here, I think, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh, shit! Wait a minute. Before I take that, hopefully it's not a one-way thing. I don't think it can be. I didn't completely betray them, alright? I found this guy, and he offered me a lore buff. What did the Inquisition offer me? Nothing. Some sticks? I guess they did offer me, like, an airship or something like that, but fuck that. Wait, is that a new one? Nah, it's the same one. I wonder what the actual, like, regen time is on that, because that means you could actually, I guess, farm that out to some degree. And I don't know if it's based off of, like, actual time passed or, like, resting. Because if it's on resting, then I guess you could technically just spam sleeping and just get that. This game is just too cool, dude. I have to decide who I'm going to give the... I mean, I'm probably going to give the Squirming Gauntlets to the people that are down in the down in Doo-Dooville, because I don't want to give them to the... Because I think we had the option to give them the Inquisition too, but I'm probably just going to give mine to the... The main reason I'm going to give it to the people that are down in the thiefy den thing or whatever is probably because I've already started doing it, so I may as well just commit. Greetings, traveler. Have you seen spiked god shells around here? I'm collector of... Shit. Shit, this guy also wants them. For every godlet you give me, the Wiccan Coven of the Worm will grant you favor. Well... I guess the idea behind these is you can use them to, like, increase your standing with different, like, factions. I mean, so far, these guys seem pretty beneficial. I mean, that buff to lore alone is pretty huge. So I have to figure out if, like, it's worth investing into these dudes. Also, it says that these things need, like, this item needs to grow back, but I don't think the godlets grow back. That wouldn't make much sense if they did. And if they do, it's probably an extremely long time. Yeah, we talked to the Inquisition contact. He was the... Well, I think so anyway, because he was the one that had the information on the 4 dick faces or whatever. I guess let me get... Well, I mean, I don't really know what getting additional favors... Please take this, most grateful. I mean, wait. Did he give us, like, what, 2? 2 coins? Oh my god. Oh shit, hang on. The Sky Realms thrived with all manner of gods. Every city, every town would be under the thrall of some deity, and we Wiccans negotiated the contracts between god and mortal. But during the God War, so many gods were struck down, so many lost, although it's very difficult to actually kill a god so long as a faith remains. So we nurture those lost deities back into physical forms. The god shells protect the gestation period. When they are ready, we harvest their precious bounty. Okay. So before I go flip it, it seems like we've gotten a good chunk of stuff from here. The only thing that sucks is there is no teleport to this, which makes sense because that would be like technology up here, which would make no sense. But we have it on the map now, or at least I think we do anyway. That's good. What does this place even look like? Because there's the airship. Oh, it's just a little cocoon-looking thing. So we'll just have to come back to it. If we need to get back up here to get that lore buff, like re-upped or whatever, then we'll just take that. Because it's just an elevator, so... Nice. Now, I'm curious if this stacks with the T, but I'm going to wait until... we get to... Oh, no! They actually put, like a kind of like a dampener on that. Like, you can be, like, hauling ass and jump, and you'll be going pretty quick, but it slows you down considerably. So, to prevent you from, I guess, like, turbo cheesing that. What is that Sky Island thing? And I wonder if I can jump to it. Probably not. Actually, I don't know about that. If you get on the edge of that and you jump with the agility spell, you could probably make that. This game is so absurdly, like, huge. Like, I thought this would be like a, you know, I figured we would have probably seen most of the map by now, and the hilarious part is we haven't even gotten close. Like, there's like two other complete, like, areas that we need to go. Like, there's a clockwork area, there's the Hallow area shit too. Like, there's so much crap we haven't even done yet. Now, granted, those areas may not be massive, but still, the fact that they even still exist outside of this is pretty crazy. It also explains why this area is very, like, green and lush, because I guess it's underneath the influence of that god specifically. Hageth or whatever. Breathe deep, stranger. Let the earthy scent fill your lungs. What am I smelling exactly? Spores fill this place. I cultivate mushrooms, the most ancient and beautiful thing that grows from this earth. With one shroom cap, I could grant you wondrous visions. With another, an agonizing death. It's no wonder the Wiccans, oh. Can I see a mushroom? Ah, fellow connoisseur, I see. I'll unlock the door for you. Just don't tamper with the little orange ones unless you want your fingers to fall off. My fingies! I need those. As we charmed our way into sniffing the... Oh. We charmed our way into sniffing this guy's shrooms. A wine fermented from fungal spores, very valuable. Said to be prized by pagan cultists for its strange qualities, while many Union territories have banned its sale. Nice. Okay, so we found some pretty decent pieces as far as like stuff that has like value on it. Not as much as I assumed we would have found though. So that's where the area that I was wondering if we could jump to. The only thing stopping me from doing that jump is where we're gonna respawn. But I think we're probably good over here. We've done a good bit, so yeah, we'll see what that ends up doing. Oh yeah, Rake. Oh, Rake, we totally fucked some shit up earlier. We did a weird ass jump because we were going so fast that we like went through like a save like wall, and so the game was trying to like load itself, and then we like zipped into like the wizard land.
Welcome
way before we were
Bits.
supposed to zip into wizard land. But it's cool because the game allowed it to happen. Aganis, thank you for gifting out a sub to Rake. I appreciate it. It was very, very kind of you. Get back on you, bus. Crank it, here we go. Perfect. Yeah, thankfully the load wall did not stop us from zippity clippity into the well, we really didn't clip into it, we just kind of squidged through like a crack and managed to get to Wizardville, which is pretty funny. We just got this temporary lore buff that we're gonna go and use to unlock the secrets of Wizardville. I mean, they did say that I had to prove myself worthy, and I did. I proved myself worthy by becoming the speed and just blasting ass in there. Which, I mean, they gotta admit, pretty fucking. Oh no! Well, that was certainly difficult. Oh hey, another delusion. Look at that. I'm still going all in on lore at this point because I feel like that's. Well, actually, I don't know if I should. Now that we have the temporary buff, I should probably just leave it be. Should probably just leave it be. Am I on keyboard and mouse? No. Hey, look, a rogue hood, which gives us lockpick and so that's pretty good. We'll rest here for a minute. Well, hang on a second. Let me actually see how time passage works, because no, the lore buff is still up there, so I guess it didn't matter. So I guess that's like a real-time buff as opposed to a I'm trying to see if there's any like lore chunks, because there might be some extra thingy in here. You know, at first I made fun of the fact that it was mostly candles, but I kind of appreciate it now because that does kind of gives you something to look out for to see if there's like candles out of place that you can pull. So that actually works out pretty well. We didn't go into the castle thing yet. Oh my god, dude. There's so much crap we have to do over here. Like, I haven't even remotely done all of this. I do want to try to make that jump, though. I think that we might be able to pull some shenanigans off of that. Oh, look at this! Look at all this death over here that I can benefit from. Yeah, because this will be the shortcut down once we get over there, if we get over there. So you did find some clothing that helps. We've actually found some pretty decent pieces too. We found some good like thief armor and stuff like that, and some good agility buffs. Then we also found this Cosmos cloak, which is like a sneaky deaky. Got a barter thingy too, which is nice. Got the ring of the snake. Yeah, all kinds of fun stuff. I'd like the quote should just be on the what? What, fog wall sniping is intended? It is. I'm sure it's intended. I'm looking forward to enemies feeling a little bit more dangerous, though, because like none of them have felt even remotely dangerous. I'd say the closest we got was probably that one. No, even that wasn't a threat, so never mind. Why didn't that just say what it wants to say, which is this creature has no butt silk? That's what it wants to say. It wants to tell you the truth. That the creature has no butt silk. Okay, we've checked out that place. We did that. We did the manor thing that was up there on the hill. I think we just did that one, right? The one we just came down from. Unless I didn't. Yeah, didn't I just do this? No, this is... Oh, God. I can tell that was a... Oh, never mind, that was Erica. Erica playing the Fortnite. Just making sure that was, whatever. There we go. Alright, Rake, take it easy, dude. Enjoy the squad. I don't even know what that is. I know the name, but I don't know anything about it. Erica, you scoring big W's with the squad? I saw some shitty Red Bull ad that said that, and I was like, oh god. I was like, that's so gross. Over here raking in big W's with the squad. Raking it in. The hell was that? Oh! What? Interesting. Wait, did you just open the door and then not go in? Okay. Well, let's at least go talk to him since you tried to open the door. I'm gonna go check on the little vagrant cat. If you guys want to keep watching Thingy Ding, stick around and I can't tell if the music just completely killed itself or you know what, let's just put on some music because I'm sure you guys are sick of that loop anyway. So I'll be back here in just a minute. Stick around if you want to keep watching stuff, and I shall return. Be back here in a minute. All right. How we all doing? We dead? We alive? We living? We schmiving? I'll tell you what, man. That one music loop is, I'm sorry, the two main music loops, as I would probably put them, are probably the most criminal thing about this entire game. Dude, did you ever... This is like the weirdest thing about getting older, is like, you start like seeing people that look kind of like people that you knew when you were younger. And like, holy shit, there's this person, I guess, who was on the front page right now. I don't know who the hell they are. I've never seen them before. They look exactly like my friend Kate from high school. Like that, like frightened me, which obviously they wouldn't look the same anyway, right? Because it's been like fucking 45 years. But like, God, it was so weird because I was like, wait a minute. And I was like, it's impossible. That can't be the same person because they would look completely different by now. Which is really funny. Always dead, just don't feel it yet. Nice, Imperative. That's good. That's good. That's good. We love being dead. We love being dead. We try our best around here. We try our best. How long have we been live? 3 hours and 23 minutes. It's been a pretty cool night. We've had 2 new followers. We've gotten 5 resubs. We had a couple raids, which is pretty neat. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for being awesome. Thank you to the resubies. Thank you to the follows and all that stuff. You guys are amazing. Oh, excuse me. I had to do a minor belch. But thank you guys, seriously. I appreciate it. Thank you for always supporting this here weird ass stream and being great. Y'all are the bomb. Wait a minute. Oh shit. I wonder if you can use this now since it's one of the, like, the crystals or whatever. Because this was the guy we originally got the map from. But I wonder if you can unlock the teleport thingy with the key. That would be really cool if you could. I don't think you can. I was hoping you could.
Attention, citizens.
What is that?
Nuclear strike
Scary is what it
imminent.
is. Be quick, thank you for the 2076. I thought you said band money. I was like, damn.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh my god, that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good stuff. Thank you, T-Quick. Y'all give T-Quick some love in chat. Donating dollars to keep the stream alive. Thank you, T-Quick, for being great. Number one. Seriously though, you the best. You saw yourself on Twitch a couple of years ago and assumed it was your doppelganger? I've never seen me. I've seen people be like, Nick, this guy looks like you. And I'm like, not quite. Not quite, but I could see some of it. That's always really interesting when you hear people say that too, because like you never know. Like sometimes people will say that and you look at it and be like, oh my god, is this really how people like perceive me? Because it'll be like really confusing because you look at this person and you're like, that's not even remotely what I look like. Oh. That looks a little bit lore. Oh, this is just a standard ass lock. Wow, okay. Thanks Trap for killing me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh shit, I could use the healing spell. That's what I should do. Great. Worth it. Well, this place sure is dangerous. I feel like there's gonna be another trap. This doesn't feel over. Give more deludey booties to get the booty. I've seen a couple guys that look similar to me. I state we're part of a semi-autonomous hive mind of schlubby blonde guys with beard. A fine invention allows the user to see long distances. Magnification has been further enhanced by cipher inscriptions within the device. Hey, we got... That's some... Oh, never mind. That makes sense, because that's where the door was supposed to go. I was about to say, I'm immune to your trickery. But I wasn't. I quite literally fell for it. What? Wait, oh, I guess we didn't unlock that one. Yeah, we did. What the donk? Ooh. Damn, that faucet was pumping out. Get up! Jeez Louise. Ever since we got our, all these, like, agility upgrades and stuff, man, we're just fucking flying. Like, getting all the delicious. Did we ever go up there? I don't think we did. Yeah, lower the drawbridge. That was the one that you hit on the way in? Oh. Yeah, I guess they like continue to. Oh, the heal. It is a heal over time. Okay, thank God. I was about to say that. So, hey, we're loved by the Apostolic Union. All right. They love us. They love our murder. Oh man, I was actually hoping that didn't work because I wanted to cheat. I wanted to cheat across and feel like I was just. Whoa! It's Wizard Man. He'll never find us. Shh. He never found us. I'm so sorry I left up Duck Roulette. I need to just refund all those. Because there were a few of them the other night too, so I could just give y'all back your points. I don't have the duck. I don't have the duckies right here. They're over there. Besides, that's on my note sheet of things to finish setting back up. Whoa! Look at that. The vagrant's robes, threadbare garments, probably worn by a cipher scribe who've fallen on hard times. Though it's not uncommon to see scribes living a lovely life of vagrant. One should not underestimate them for their very time. Okay. So that gives us increased spellcast, which I think spellcast isn't potency. I think it's literally just cast speed, from what I was reading before. So increased. Oh no, it is potency and how quickly you can call upon them. So depending on the depending on how much spellcast it has, I wonder if that changes how much agility you get from a cast of that one thing. Wasn't I supposed to be going and using this temporary lore buff to like go into Wizardland and figure out what the secrets of that place were? I'm pretty sure that's what we were supposed to be doing. But then I got sidetracked because this game has a lot of shit in it. The useless internet points working. I mean, it's really easy for me to refund all of them. I just literally select the whole thing and just hit refund, which is what I'm going to do. Well, much like most games that have any type of choice like this, Magic Thief, pretty disgusting. What the hell is this? Is that like literally, is it literally just a lore check? Is that all it was? Is that it? Yep, that's exactly what it was. It was a lore check to get into a house full of feces and corpses, which is pretty cool. That's always a lot of fun. I do love going to your friend's place and it's full of feces and also corpse. Silk thread. Feels like a silk thread you were probably supposed to get pretty early though, so. Because this is like one of the areas you can get to. Well, I mean, I guess you can get to most things pretty early anyway, so never mind. Oh, good. Huh? Uh-oh. Did that not load? Oh, shit. There's supposed to be like minecarts down there. Did that? Oh, God. Well, that's not good. Oh shit, you know what we didn't do? We didn't go through that portal. Oh fuck. Where was that? That was up in the cocoon area, the Pagath area, right? I'm pretty sure that was up in the Pagath area. Wow, this is a whole nother section that is just full of stuff. Holy crap, man. This is everywhere we go, there's just like a bajillion things. We got that shield. It doesn't matter. Just parry him. Remember what I said earlier about the healing thing would be worth it if we were just swimming in mana potions? Well, we're there, we're swimming. Oh wow, they actually don't know we're here. Nice. Dude, that cloak is extremely good. Like, even better. Like, I figured it'd be decent, because, I mean, the stealth wasn't very good in the first place, so... Having that, all those bonuses, and then the cloak itself, too, has been pretty solid. I wonder if I can get up there. Seems like there's a box up there, but I don't know how useful that actually is. I can't imagine that. Oh, you can probably, like, swoosle down if you go... Well, we'd have to go back up first. So if I go up, and then I can kind of, like, juice goose on in there. Thank you for taking a clip of something, Sean. I don't know what it was, but I appreciate it. I think that's the very first clip taken of Dread Delusion. Which means that, like, this game almost went by as, like, one of those games. It's like, did we ever actually play it? No? Yes? Maybe? The ghostly game. Was it ever played? Was it ever played at all? Thank you for your shuriken. I appreciate it. Oh boy. More iron ore. You know, honestly, I shouldn't complain about that too much, because there's probably a few things that we'll end up getting that need that anyway. Now, granted, we'll need, like, the fine ore after that, but we'll need the iron ore in the meantime. So, can't fuss about that too much. Oh, no! It's another strength door! Oh. Wow, I need 3 might for that. Do we have anything that increases... Didn't we get something that increases, like... No, we never bought that. That was the one that increased, like, attack power or whatever, which I don't think that would work anyway. Dang. Yeah, none of these increase actual strength. Wonder where that goes. Damn you, game. Whoa! There's a fine ore up there. How the hell am I supposed to get to that? Oh, I wonder if that's where that area exits. Son of bitch. Yeah, there's like no way in hell I can do that. Because I'd have to like get up onto that stone up there somehow. Which well, it's not even a stone, it's a mushroom, first off. Which I suppose... if I jumped off at the right spot, I might be able to get enough, height to make that. Just depends. We do have a level, but I don't want to put it into might. Oh, shit. If just for, like, the sake of those checks. Because I would imagine we're probably also going to get some gear at some point that probably increases that anyway, so... I'll try to do something with that. That could also come from, like... Maybe, like, another door, like, up here somewhere. But I have a feeling that that would be a pretty good reward for somebody who's leveling up strength, because that would lead you to... That would make sense, too, because it seems like fine ore is used for the physical damage weapons, mostly. I imagine it's used for other stuff, too, but... yeah. I mean, we don't even... For our primary weapon, we don't even need it, so I'm not really that worried about it. Unless there was, like, something off to the side over here. Nah. Nope, that's it. Or was it all Dread Delusion 1.0? That's a good question. I'm running out of time on that lore thing, so we should probably go do that. Every time we pass something, I try to do it because I feel like if I don't, then I'm going to probably forget to come back and do it anyway, so... Oh, that's true, yeah. Well... I meant more like on a... like piece of gear, like as far as like a buff goes for that, because technically, oh yeah, because I guess it is might itself, right? Because that'd be like guile or whatever. Like that'd be like seeing one for guile, which is not gonna be a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and do guile again here. Oh man, you know, actually let me hang on to that point, because that point may be the difference in like actually being able to complete this side quest thing for the wizards. Because if we don't have, we might need like one more bump of lore to get through that. So we'll just hang on to it for the time being. Oh hey, there's one little god thingies over there. The god crust or whatever they're called. What? I really would love some type of mana regen, but... Was it that weird airship thing again? Hey, Zuri, how's the hair dyeing going? There's some... Oh, we haven't opened up one of those drop pod things in a while, have we? Boy, lots of lockpick over here. Good. Oh my god. Finally. It only took like 19 years to get a bow, but there we go. Oh, that'd be something we could probably use like fine ore and stuff on. I bet that's what I bet that requires it. The only thing that sucks is we actually don't have very much fine ore. I think we have what, 1? So we won't be upgrading that bow very much. Does the outlaws hate us? The goblins hate us? All right, let's see. I have... Oh no, I have 3 fine ore. Okay, so we'll probably be able to do... probably be able to upgrade that bow twice. And then we'll need like severance ore or whatever the hell it was called. Some weird ass name. Oh, it was Ember... Whatever that thing is, the Ember something. Emberian, I think. Dude, I am gonna run out of this lore buff because I just keep running into more shit. Hey, buddy. Villager stumps forward. Voice faint, please. Some food, please. Oh. I don't have any, sorry. How do I not have eat? I have no food items. What if you just hand him a beer? He's like, I mean... I guess a beer would technically keep you alive. That bitch got some serious calories in it. Good day, sir. Would you fancy some of my liquid bread? It's delicious. Give him my arm to gnaw on. You talking about which one though? The one that I sweat out of or the one that I don't sweat from? Which one are we thinking? The sweaty arm? The scholar has asked you to locate 4 landmarks in Hollowshire. You have found and marked all of them in your notebook. Be sure to return to the scholar and receive your reward. Well, shit. Look at their little float thingies. This game is just too neat. Those bastards of the Union will pay for what they've done. 5 years ago, they came and outlawed all the priests. Since then, the crops have withered, the cattle have died, the rich folk in town can buy imported food, but out here, we're starving. Even the bell tower crumbled. Nobody repair it. And now they've sent their guard dogs to finish the job. What the Union's doing is terrible. I want to help. I can't trust you. You could be working for the Inquisition, but our options have run dry. We'll all be dead soon. If you really want to help, look for a certain ruin atop the mountain a nearby mountain, one with a broken bell inside, and the bell is a passageway. Pageth bless you. Oh, so these were Pageth worshippers. Yeah, that makes sense. Because of the whole, like, fertility thing. Let me, so... Look for a certain ruin atop the nearby mountain, one with a broken bell inside. Where even are we right now? I would assume that it's the one to the southeast of us. Could be wrong, though. Everybody looking pretty good up here. I do my duty as an agent. God worship is outlawed, and these people are violating apostolic law, but it's hard not to sympathize. The famine is bad here, and people are starving. It's clear the Union isn't doing much to help. I don't blame these people for looking for a solution. I don't blame them, but I do punish them. Wow, what a piece of shit. I am curious how the, because, like, having, like, a consistent range damage option would be really good. Okay, so how do you... Shit. How do you swap wheel? Oh, it's down to swap weapons. Okay. And we have 120 ammo. Ugh. God, I hope the upgraded version shoots a little bit better than that. That's pretty terrible. Gods do demand sacrifice. That is truths. Inquisition agent is watching a body swing from the gallows with grim fascination. Cultists riddle these hills like vermin. Whenever we lift a rock, it doesn't scuttle out. Anyone can be secretly devout, so watch yourself, stranger. Our eyes are on you, too. They'd eat shit. Eat shit. Let's see. You all suck. Everybody here sucks. Did we do... God, I don't even know if we went in that house over there. Jeez, if you're trying to, like... do some no stone unturned shit here. This is difficult. It's a lot of shit. Okay, so they said it was on the... They said the ruins that were over on like a hill or whatever. I would assume they're talking about the ones in the northeast. I do want to see what's over here really quick though, because there's a house that I don't think we've been to yet. That's actually what I've been wondering the whole time, is if like the Apostatic Union is actually being driven by like some kind of entity. Which I wouldn't be surprised. Oh yeah, let me see how much damage the bow does. Like the shit bow. It's not terrible. What? What the hell just happened there? That was super weird. Hey, Zendame, what's up? How you doing? Look at this guy's silly hat. The old man coughs violently with his body lurching with each expulsion. He spits blood and phlegm on the floor. My life flickers. My vision is gone. Who goes there? Are you third? To really come to relieve me? Yes, I am the third. Ah, but how can I be sure? Was there a password or some such? Oh, damn, this memory of mine. Rest easy, old man. I think I could put on the... Nope, that's our fancy hat. Unfortunately, that was our fancy hat. And we do not have a charm spell directly, so... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh fuck. I'm assuming... Oh shit, there's some stuff in there too. I wonder if there is a different way to solve this, or if this is strictly going to be a charm solve here. Just farming. That's good. Always good to farm. I kind of wonder if you get enough agility, like, and you get up on like a bump here, if you could like actually like jump in that. I have a feeling you could, considering we've been able to do all kinds of other crazy shit, so I don't see why not. Nah, not quite. That's gonna take some doing. Unless you can like get up on like a ledge or something that's kind of like finicky. But I don't foresee that happening because you're gonna fall down right over there anyway, so I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe. Well, shit. I don't know if maybe if we put enough points into... Whoa. Holy shit, did we almost make that? Whoa. Felt like we did. Shit. Now, the problem is, how the hell are we going to get out? But remember, we can always just die. Easy peasy. Might also need to be, like, sprint. Fuck. Yeah, it seems like if you kind of, like, shimmy up a corner, you can kind of do it. Definitely a little tricky, though. Because you'd have to kind of do it like on like this wall over here, which is the one that's... I don't know. I don't know about all that. That's gonna be a little bit... Might be a little much. I mean, we've been able to pull off some bullshit though, so I wouldn't be surprised if something like that worked. And I've kind of been wondering that about like these kind of things the entire time, is like if you can actually like get up them. I was thinking if you could though, you'd probably have to like crouch, but you can't really crouch jump in this, because if you crouch, you kind of just sink. So there's nothing you can really do there. We did a big... Oh shit, that was almost it. We did a big do earlier where we did some fucky wucky. But it was fine. It was intended. Trust me. Fucking trust me. Yeah, shit, now I'm trying to think of how I did that. Can't tell if we used the window, maybe? Might have been what it was. Might have used like the window to do the old shiffle biffle. God, I mean, we got some speed on us though. That's for sure. I know I have unspent attribute points. That's okay. We can easily go back and get the lore buff. I was planning on going back and getting it anyway. Should be easy peasy. Oh my god. There's not much I can really do to like kind of like catapult in there either, unfortunately. The only thing I could think of, and I thought about this a minute ago, was like rebinding crouch. Because I think if you rebound crouch to like a button, you could probably hit that and maybe actually get up there or something. All right, well this is Charm Man, and there's no way to notate on the map that that's Charmy Boy. So I guess I'm not doing that. No, it's gonna be tough to make over there unless I can squidge up these mountains, which I might be able to do. Nope, just rocketed straight down. Oh, that is pretty interesting. If you lose the buff there, it just kind of tapers off. But that's fine. We can actually just go around this way over here. We followed the mines down to that one area, so that's done. Hey, I'm not breaking it. That was clever use of game mechanics. Oh yeah, let me try the bow again. Why does that... I know it's like knocking another arrow, but that looks so weird. Like, the way that looks is just strange. Okay. Alright, it's another... Oh. Guess what? Now I don't have enough fucking lore. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna drink a potion and see if that's enough. Lore has been my biggest brick wall. Matter of fact, let's slap this bad boy into wisdom. Let's just go ahead and do it. Might be enough. 30 lore might be enough to pull this off. It was! Hot dang. So that means there's gonna be another one somewhere. There we go. Not enough mana. Oh, that's right. You do need mana for this. I forgot. It does look like the arrow's bouncing back at the bow. That's why a minute ago I was like, what the hell was that? As it turns out, it was nothing. Oh shit, another lore thing. That wasn't a candle. Oh, that's scary. Oh my god, now the paintings can also... Uh-oh. That's not good. Ring of Spellcraft. The ring grants a chance of critical cast, momentarily boosting user's spellcast. An unreliable trinket, sudden surges in magical potential can make all the difference. That is interesting, because I wonder if that's, like, enough to... Like, if that could, like, increase our, like, agility spell briefly for a ton. Here's a good sleep. Here's a good sleep spot. Sweet crystal, and you also got old Shimble Bimble over there doing his thing. And our reward was lore. The Tragedy of King Tristwich by Joan Toussaint. Though the bodies are buried, thus ending our war, weep, weep for Tristwich, for none have lost more. So goes a rhyme from the War of the Weeping in the Middle Ages. A time before the world rend, before the golden age of the Emberians. A time when castles rose high and kings were bound to patron gods. King Tristwich ruled a surface kingdom now lost. He was tied by ceremony to Pageth, a god of growth and long life. Tristwich bore these gifts plainly. There are accounts that at the age of 100 he still bore the face of a man, not 30 winters old. His kingdoms flourished, each harvest was more bountiful than the last, and the people rejoiced. But any god contract bears a cost. In those early years, such burdens were subtle. Tristwich could not conceive an heir. He ruled in sadness, old in mind yet young in body, and he outlived his wife. When his grief subsided, he adopted a daughter. A war orphan, Obaith, as she grew. It kindled a love in Tristwich like he had never known. In time, Obaith fell in love with, Obith, whatever the fuck. Fell in love with a... Is that supposed to, like, just end? Dude, what the hell's going on there? Oh, with the prince from a neighboring kingdom, the magnificent marriage would forever unite the two realms. The ceremony was exquisite, the vows poetic, but as the betrothed shared a gentle kiss, crimson spilled forth, their last breath was shared, and they both fell down dead. But the prince's patron god was Elswin, a god of love, but also of war. This was not a marriage, but a declaration. The fields of Thwith were stained with blood, neighboring kingdoms joined the conflict, and soon the whole continent was at war. Not before or since have so many lost their lives, for it is said that every family in every realm knew grief, thus it was known as the War of the Weeping. Pageth blessed the warriors with strength, and but his love was tainted with pain, and his warriors became monstrous. As the war raged, kings and gods alike were slain, their kingdoms lost. On the dawn of the 60th summer, last stronghold was besieged. Elswin stormed the castle keep herself and slew the bloated, monstrous form that Pageth had become. Though some say an aspect of him escaped. What became of Tristwich? The old books do not say, though an old wives' tale persists. It was said on the moonlit fields of a strange man could be seen sometimes be seen. He would stumble forth calling the name Obith, tears streaming from his youthful eyes. I wonder if you come here at night, if you can actually see that. That would be sick. Absolutely awesome. Given this game so far, I would not be shocked if that was an actual thing that could happen, for sure. Like, game's out of control. Oh, there's the ruiny woonies that one dude was talking about that I've already forgotten why the hell we were doing it in the first place. You guys like late night story time? I'm sorry, is there music for this one particular set of ruins? I swear to God, game. I swear to God. For many years, this manor gleamed with opulence. Wicked blood paid for its walls, and the spoils of battle filled its rooms, since it belonged to Admiral Callus, who rose to prominence in the God War. Yet happiness bloomed here with their sister Isabet. Vela's formative years were joyful, as they played under the watchful eye of their mother. But our folly is to assume our privilege, once attained, will endure. A single spilled candle can raise a timber-built town to the ground. Something similar happened here. That's tragic. For Vela, her world came crashing down, and in later life, she would recognize the price others paid for her privilege, but to that child, she had simply lost her home, her family. Wow. I completely forgot that we were going to be... I think the ghost actually said we were going to meet up here, right? I'm pretty sure, anyway. Okay, so that's going to be like a... That's going to be a lore door that opens up. We just have to find the... Oh, shit. This is a cutscene? Oh, never mind. It just loaded in here, I guess. I was like about to be like a real-ass cutscene. I was like, damn, dude. The budget's coming out. Vela and her father were away when this manor was ablaze. Vela's sister Isbet and their mother were burned alive. Isbet was a prodigy. From a young age, Vela and Isbet would stow away to explore Emberian ruins, much to their father's ire. Isbet could pull apart that ancient wreckage and put it back together, working as if it were new. Had Isbet lived, she would have thrived. I can see her now as one of the most respected archaeologists of the Sky Realms. Vela never recovered from Isbet's death. In every arcane tome, every forbidden volume, Vela would search for some way to bring Isbet back. But though the Sky Realms teem with creatures who make a mockery of life, myself included, Vela never found an answer. For the grammar of cipher magic contains strict rules. The immortal principle, long studied but little understood, prevents a body from being revived. People can be plucked from the jaws of death, or their lives extended unnaturally, but for the charred remains of Isbit, nothing can be done. Could they be revived as an endless? The ritual that created the endless has been repeated on rare occasions, but it requires a living subject. Same applies to ghosts like myself. We are imprints of trauma, an echo of mind created in a single terrifying moment, but without a living body. Not possible. Couldn't a god revive her? Bella thought as much. She went as far as to capture one, imprisoning the poor thing with chains of void steel and blinding light. Oh shit, that's the one that I guess that they tried to... Yeah, that I think they mentioned it earlier that they tried to do something like that, right? But its powers, though incredible, were limited. It could only give save a single living soul from near death. Were you to give it a corpse, it could not create life from nothing. So this is the thorn in Bella's heart. She nods slowly. I think it was Isbit's father, or loss that drove Bella to quit the Union Navy. With her father an admiral, she could have risen to the very top, but she just didn't see the point of it. She took her father's dream and inverted it. The dark stars were born. Its black star motif, a cynical mockery of the symbol of the apostatic union. She smiles, but we've had enough storytelling for one day. There's an island with an airship cove on the western edge of the Endless Realm. Meet me there when you're ready. Good God. I'm assuming that there was like a lore door that you could like scooch on into, but... Hey, Glorious Silk. Alright, we're gonna need that too. Because that's for like the cloth armor, like upgrades and stuff. This feels like it should be something, but I'm not actually sure if there's going to be anything here, since this is mainly just like big lore land. And I also haven't seen anything that's like even remotely interactable, so... Unless there's like lore thingies like scattered around the property. The streets are closed. Fight week's going terribly. Shit. What are you gonna do about it, Dom? Wait, why are the streets closed? What's going on? See, around this time, Dom always comes in just yelling stuff, and like I'm always so confused. So I just gotta kind of figure out what's going on. I gotta piece together the puzzle. See, Fight Week for Dom is a celebration. For me, it's a time of puzzling brain teasers that we're trying to figure out the entire time. Tom walking in, something, Gondor calls for aid. It's like, oh shit, what's going on? What's happening? Oh, Street Fighter's under maintenance. Oh, okay. What do they have to maintain? What is there to maintain? They're trying to maintain the street. They have to like bring out the street sweeper. Gotta get him out there. Or put in some work. Have we been over there yet? God damn it, this game has too much content. I don't know what like there's so much shit. Wait a minute. Wasn't that the ruins? Jesus Christ, there's so many quests. The High Confessor has tasked you with meeting Bella's former quartermaster in the Wobbly Noggin pub, past Union Gate Bridge. Didn't we already do that? We talked to that guy, right? You must recruit the Emberian, a former Darkstar mercenary, Endless Duchess. Okay. Okay, we did the Golden Typhus. You've heard that Thornwood Manor, a 200-year-old estate, was up for sale. Yeah, okay, we didn't know about that. You've learned that there's cultist presence in an old bell tower in the forest west of Hallowshire. Okay, it's Divine Captive is the one we want to go to. Do we only have to do 3 of them? Was that it? It was the broken bell atop the ruin. That's what it was. It was the ruins atop a mountain. Yeah. Ruins atop a mountain. I've heard of you. You've been doing great things in Hallowshire, I must say. I could do with your help. Will you follow me? I don't want you following me. That's gross. Don't touch me. Wait, they just showed up here because they weren't here before, were they? Weird. Garrison! We went up there already because we did this bridge thing over here. Then there's that scranged angle over there, but I think you can just go around to get to that. I don't think you have to do anything special for that. I don't think we have to do anything cute. Yeah, we just go up here. Well, that's a heck of a jump, but I think we can actually make that with our agility, so. The hardest, okay, so like the hardest thing with agility is actually getting your jump off, because you basically like float for a minute. So it's hard to like actually, oh my god, I thought that was a, oh shit, was that other one able to be unlocked too down in the mines? Did I just not click the unlock button? Oh hell, I think that might have been what it was. I think that one might have had the option to unlock too. Unless it was just might. Maybe it was just might. No, I'm just misinterpreting that. I feel like it was just might, because I feel like I tap A on most of those just to test it anyway, so I don't think that's the case. Have you been drinking? Oh god. I thought you meant me. I was like, I haven't. I have not. Not today. Well, not ever really anymore. Come on, man, let me up on that rock. I just want to make a jumps. I just want to do a little jumping, man. Can't gotta do little jumps. So I want up on this rock. If you don't remember Invisible Lock, it probably wasn't then, so. Can I like scunch up this or not? They clearly do not want me on this rock. However, we got a sweet edge seam over here. That's pretty cool. Just want to get up on the doodle. God, that's so hard to get up there. Damn. Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay, so I'm going to try to make that jump over there, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Seems like it's a little too far, I think. Nope. Wait. Oh, shoot. Dang. The only other thing I could think of would be to maybe jump from the tower, because we can get up to the top of that. Or we can just get over there normally, but I don't think we can. You definitely can. You can easily just take that bridge over there. I'm over here trying to get cute with this, and then we can just go around the intended way. If I say yes, will I be yellow sat? I can be yellow sat if you want. We all take turns being yellow sat. Rustburg Market Town. Here lies the largest Emberian ruin in the Honoric Isles. We trade in Underland's metal and Emberian antiques. Oh. I don't think y'all trading shit anymore, dude. I think y'all trading shit. That gained me a... Wait a minute. Fuck, I forgot we had the truth potions. Don't those, like, increase, like, your charm by, like, a metric butt Christ? We could use that on what's his name? That one guy that was like, you coming in here to get about it? Dispel? Oh no, that just dispels illusions and reveals the truth of things. Damn, never mind. Okay, this track is pretty sick, but it feels a little strange. Also, yeah, I need to not go up there yet, because that I've gotten sidetracked like 18 times. I don't need to get sidetracked again, so just give it a rest for a second. Oh yeah, because this is where map guy was, right? Oh, that might be it. Oh, got it. Yes. I'm pretty sure we can just get up here normally. Like, there's bound to be a way. I think yes, you can literally just walk up over here. It's cool. We're still gonna take pride in our victory. Always take pride in the squidge. Oh, never mind. This takes you up to that castle, and we still cannot get over there. All we can do is go down on that side, but yeah, so we still technically can't get over there. But I do think that we might actually just be able to make this jump, which puts us back over here, which is not very useful. So I guess that's that. Never mind. We didn't succeed at all. We actually failed. Boo. You know, honestly, I feel like that's actually that's a pretty good sign. Not many games manage to do that, where I'm like, I get sidetracked from being sidetracked, so I gotta give them a huge amount of credit there, because that is not something that normally happens to me. That means like the side content in the game is like interesting enough that I continue to get derailed over and over, which is pretty impressive. That's like normally I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't yeah, whatever. Damn. You can like kind of get up the sides of these walls sometimes, but I think today's main quest progression was walking over a bridge and talking to a ghost once. Technically, I talked to a ghost twice. Thank you very much. Because we just talked to her again. I wonder if I like haul it, if I could like swing around that corner. Yep. Alright, just gotta level out. I need to get a jump off. Got it. Alright, nice. Now I should be able to lower this, lower the bridge. Yay! Alright, cool. We unlocked the shortcut down. Oh my god, what's pushing me out? We did it! That's now I can go back up. Today's main plot point progression was getting to the Scholar Place when you weren't supposed to. Correct. And guess what? We're going back to the Scholar Place when we're not supposed to be. And then we're gonna probably do stuff. More stuff. Alright, here's a green boy. Was that how you were supposed to progress that? No. 100% guaranteed, no. Which means we are now in another area that we're not probably supposed to be in. Which makes that like 4 for the night. But it does mean I get to go to this airship, which is doing some weird shit up here, so... Because we saw this fly in a minute ago, and I've been very curious what this was ever since... Hello. You see a middle-aged man with patchy hair and thick mustache. Mustache tinkering with a sky skiff. His skin is weathered and somehow a pipe stays in his mouth even as he toils. Piss off, I'm working. Excuse me, who are you? A man who is working and not to be disturbed. No need to be so sour, I'm only asking. And I'm only working, so... Any room for passengers on this skiffy? The man closes a panel on his skiff, then turns to examine you. Perhaps or perhaps not, this depends on how helpful you can be. My name is Mikhail, my friends call me Misha. You and I, we are not friends, not yet. For his sins, old Misha is only independent sky sailor in the Honoric Isles with a genuine cargo permit for the Clockwork Kingdom. Misha grew up there many years, so he knows all the secret tricks to get your paperwork approved. The Clockwork Kingdom's not an easy place to enter. Borders are closed, visitors are jailed, and so Misha's skills are in high demand. Current waiting time for new clients is about 1 year. Alright, see you around, dude. Thanks. Thanks for your help. What if I killed you and took your ship? Since you're just so cool. Like, the fact that the Clockwork Kingdom is like its own whole thing is absurd. Like, that shit's crazy. There's so much to this game. I'm gonna hippity hop this because I guess fuck this place. I think that probably is main plot, because that would make sense. Oh, yeah, this goes up to, like, that, like, keep area thing. Which I suppose we should probably go do, because that seems like a good idea. Because if I don't go now, I'm going to forget. Almost guaranteed. Blend him into a god nugget, it's healthy? Yeah, you're probably right. That seems like a fair thing to say. That seems true. Yeah! Uh-oh. was gonna ask, shouldn't that have killed us? Yeah. Oh, wow, we're all the way back here. Whoa. You know what? Let's take that as a sign that we need to just come on back here. I know generally what we haven't done in that area yet, so how about we go unlock the warp that's over here, because we're actually pretty close to one. We can unlock the warp, and then we can zippity-bippity over to... Actually, wait, where was that warp? It's like over here somewhere, right? I know it's near... Oh, God, not this song again. It's a good track, but my God, I'm sick of it. At least I'm slightly less sick of it now, because, you know, haven't been here in a while. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where... I think it's through the castle. Like, I think it's on the other side. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Okay, so now we have that academy portal, which is good. You remember back in the yesteryears when we were trying to get this thing to work with the charm stuff? Crazy. Now I need to remember how to get to the lore buff, which we just need to get back to. Like now I kind of wonder like what the hell we can pull off over here, like now that we've got all this newfound abilities. Yeah. This is back towards the beginning, right? Yeah, it's where they teach you like stuff. It's like the very Erica's having a time in Fortnite, it sounds like. She's having a time. I thought it was a squeaky door. Nope, no, it's definitely Erica. She's playing the Fortnite. Let me use my teleport thing. I guess I'll use that to zip back to our last, wherever the hell our last like point was. I think. All right, so this is the area that... Oh, I wonder if there was one of those crash things over near this. Probably not. Again, I'm trying to think if there's any, like, charm points or anything like that we missed here, too. I don't think we did. Or lore, maybe. And I don't think there were any. Oh, wait, we can go up this side over here. I think we unlocked this, right? Neato. I guess this will put us back over. God, it's a pretty long haul to get back to wherever. Who, Nud? Did we? I don't think Nud had anything, did they? I think they had Nuddin. Ah, good. Yes. Yes. Which one of these guys was like, "Oh, your kid's dead"? Looking for some former Darkstar, whatever. Tell me about your time as a mercenary, and is that Scratch Room? You guys, just same old shit. We can, however, talk to a vendor and sell some shit. Let's see, yeah, he's got Scratch Room stuff. See the modest treasures. We really don't. Oh my God, we don't have like anything to sell. Wow, you know, for all of that like time spent doing that, yeah, sure, we picked up like a lot of like loose like money and stuff from just like mobs and whatever else, but in terms of actual treasure, we didn't really get anything. That's actually kind of insane. I feel like we've been spending so much time like side questing, and yet we didn't get anything for it. Oh. I mean, granted, we got plenty of other shit. I'm talking about like money wise. I suppose it doesn't really matter, because there's only a few things that have been worth spending money on so far anyway. I'm trying to think if there was anything in Hollow Land over here that had something that we wanted. Okay. Is there anything up top on that? No, because I think this is where we cheesed the academy thing, right? Because it was past the bridge. It's past wherever that first big, like, that big loading zone is. Shit, did we ever unlock that? Oh my god. Did we even, oh my god, have I even been down here? Yeah, because the ghost is down here. Okay, so we can technically follow, god, we have to go all the way over there. Jesus, this game is so big. Shit is bonkers. We're gonna need to probably craft some mana potions here soon with our alchemy stuff too, because we're probably gonna run out. We also need to just stop being so liberal with the usage of this stuff. Oh. What the hell is this? Did I never do this either? Jesus Christ, man. There's so much stuff. Well, there's really nothing in here, so I guess that wasn't really worth it. Never mind. There's a lore stick. Oh, there's multiple lore sticks. Oh, the wind chime is probably one. Oh, shockingly, no. We know that paintings also can be like lore thingies. I'm assuming it opens up the floor there. Or at least that's what I imagine. I don't know what else it could be. Whoa, that's a big ass thingy. Maybe it's like... No, there's no way it's like up above. That doesn't make any sense. Damn. Okay, so we got that one. I guess it's got to be inside, right? There's got to be something in here. Maybe we shut the door. Part of me wonders what happens if you use like one of the truth potions on this, but I don't think the truth potion has like anything to do with like this. What else could be lore? So it's not gonna be over there because that's like a load zone. So like obviously that's not gonna be the case. Yeah, I know. Maybe something's invisible in the truth, the truth lotion. Oh man, truth lotion's pretty funny. We could try the truth lotion. We've got 4 of them. Dude, I have no clue what this could be. So it's this candle over here, but that's the. It's most of the time it seems like the lore things are like matching items. But I suppose there's no rule for that, and we haven't seen anything like that yet, so I have no idea. Maybe an NPC shop for later. No, I don't think so, because, like, it seems like it's just kind of a house. And it seems to follow the same conventions as the other stuff with, like, the little lore thingies. Found one that was a bust, a candelabra, and a skunth. Oh, okay, so it could be multiple things. I figured it'd be the wind chimes, but you can't interact with those, because, like, that would be, like, in my opinion, the one I would go for, right? Like, we'd do, like, wind chimes, like the candle or something. I thought it would maybe be behind, like, one of these curtains, or maybe up inside this thing, or whatever the hell that is. Not there either. There's something there. Anything on that? Nope. Lotion seller. I require your strongest lotions. I also haven't seen anything that's like a wall being like interactable or something like that. Sam is in the door of the Explorer moment. Welcome back. Let's. It could be like up top. Welcome back, Ra. We're dead. We're big dead. That's true. Maybe this puzzle right here is the Dread Delusion. Well, maybe it had something to do with this thing too, but these don't really seem to mean anything yet. I'd imagine they probably will be at some point. I'm open to suggestions/solutions because I have no idea. Won't be able to claim the codes? Yeah, I would be. But you do not need to do that. Maybe it's in the plant thing. Maybe it's whatever the hell this is. Yeah, I've got a noise gate. I don't have a screech gate. And it's not gonna be like up top. Have we tried stabbing things? We hadn't, but I'm always in. I'm always down to start stabbing. Again, there has not been a single lore thing that I've seen yet, though, that involved whacking something with stick. So I don't think it's that either. I thought maybe it'd be this thing here, because I'm certain the floor is gonna like open up or something. I just don't know. Oh, dude, I swear to God, is that the stick drifting? Oh my God, you gotta be fucking kidding me! I'm just gonna buy a fucking controller with Hall effects sticks. This shit's so annoying. So I started stabbing. That's the only thing I can think of, too, is that it'd be, like, on the island above. Because what else would it be at this point, right? Like, it has to be that. So I guess let's go find out. We'll take the Nick way up. The secret way. Maybe I won't. If the game will even let me up there. I'm gonna have to splindle off of this. Oh my God. Again, I gotta get that Collins Bear animation going on. Nice. Whoa! There's a road over here, by the way. There's a road over here. Oh, it's the opposite road that comes from the town. Did we really never come up here? I guess we didn't. Well, time to go. Now remember, it's not cheating. It's clever use of game mechanics. They gave me the option to do this, which means it's reasonable. It's reasonable, fair, and assumed that one may do it. Wow. Damn, he got some health. Can I push him off the cliff? Damn. But we really have not been hurting for lockpicks at any point, have we? Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much up here. Oh my god. I really hope they don't make this a thing, though, where it's like multiple locations that you have to access like the lore on to open up a... That sounds miserable. And I mean that seriously. Like, that would be atrocious. Like, I would hate that so much. That's so much just crap to have to do. The only thing I can think of is maybe... Oh, you know what it might be? It might be that maybe that structure was originally part of this one or something, and maybe this will be like a unique instance where like you go inside of this and you can find like a piece of that structure that was up here and that counts or whatever. I'm hoping that's what it is, because that would really, really, really suck. What the hell? Oh, good! Tiny insects scurry over the being's face. The stench is overpowering, sickly sweet, leans in to smell you. I smell that your flesh is plump and healthy. Pageth has blessed you indeed. I'm gonna make a tribute to Pageth. Very well. Those lower to Pageth would ferment a delicious wine from the mushrooms of the island. They would throw exuberant parties and delight in its greatness. Bring this wine and Pageth will grant you an audience. But I can see that Pageth wants for nothing. Are my prayers not enough? Bro, how much charm do I... Oh, I need 40 charm specifically. For this mushroom, but... Oh, hey, we actually needed that. If you do look at a controller with Hall effect sticks, I'd say don't get the Gully Kit one. I got one of them because people rave about them, and the face buttons on mine don't read every press unless you mash down really hard. I hate the thing, spent like $70 on it. I think 8-Bit Dough just put out a their like Universal Pro Controller thing. I think they just put out a new version of theirs. It's like 40 or 50 bucks that has the Hall effect sticks in it now. Oh, he is most pleased. I hear his whispers in my ear. Take this symbol, go to the castle that lingers above the land, search beneath it for a cave, and with the symbol you'll be granted admission. Go now and bask in his glory. Wait, what wait a minute. Which hang on a second. Which fucking castle? Liquid oozes from a widening smile. Do not be intimidated by my glory. Once I was mortal like yourself, but Pageth is nothing if not generous. I've been blessed to bear his fruit, to endure sweet agony, so that I may heal the land and feed the people. Do you wish for more words? That's me as I keep streaming, right? Like somebody donates like $10, I'm just like, do you wish for more words? So he said, this game is just absurd, dude. Like the amount of crap in this is just unbelievable. So this is the God Hunt, right? You've gained the key of Pageth. It unlocks a cave beneath Hallow Castle in the east of Hallowshire. Have we not already been there? Xbox Elite controllers are the best. I had an Elite 2 and it stopped registering face inputs. And apparently, even if you replace like the logic board on them and stuff like that, it won't fix it because it has to do with the way the controller actually is like assembled. That periodically it can... Oh, that's just... Oh. Periodically, it can just not register face button inputs. Like, that's just what it does. So I finally just gave the fuck up. Oh, neat. You can see him from down... That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is a... this is... The Elite 1 had its own issues. This is a specific... Specifically... Oh my god. Can I get in there? Nope, there was no lore. This really sucks, actually. Trying to figure out what to do. I mean, granted, that's cool. We did get to slop around in the green goop, and we also got a goop key, which is pretty exciting. We've also learned that there are just straight up illusory walls, which I don't know how I feel about yet. Oh, I wonder if... Yeah. Oh, great. Now I gotta wait. Now I gotta do another Now I gotta do the truth lotion. Shit! Made it. I guess let's go check one more time. Yeah, because it looks like that's where it's like squeezing its Pegasus juice. So, I mean, there has to be something over here. This is ridiculous. I'm just wondering what the hell it could be, because, like, I mean, obviously, of course, you got the lore candle over here. Has anybody else who's been playing through this? Anybody else done this yet? Because if you have, I'd be really curious to see what this is. Maybe there's something on, like, the ground. Or maybe it's bug. That I seriously doubt. We haven't run into anything like that yet. So. I thought maybe like a floor candle or something. Time to start grid pattern click. I'm not doing that. It ain't worth that much. But all I can assume is that it's like under there's no way you have to get up top on, like, there's no way. I can't imagine that being the requirement to get up top of that whole thing. Yeehaw. I mean, I suppose it's possible, but I don't think so. I feel like the patch of dirt has something to do with it. Oh, the one that was like over there by the this one right here. This does feel like something, I just don't know what it would be. Maybe it was another way to open the door. Oh, was it a locked door? You might be right. That's probably what it was, because if it was a locked door, then yeah, that's probably there was probably like a lore thing to try to open it too. Well, that would make sense if it was just like an alt way to open that door, though. So that makes sense. All right, last thing I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna go get that lore buff again, and we're gonna go back up to Wizardville, and I'm gonna see. Yeah, I'm gonna get that buff. We're gonna go back up to Wizardville and do that whole thing. I like how the primary way to get to Wizardville is this. I never got my recommendation. I just cheated. I just jumped through a crack. Well, there's your recommendation, bitch. Enjoy it. But we have, okay, so we need to get the lore thingy, and then we can come back here and we can warp from that one warp stone up there, and that should do it. Every lore thing we've seen was different from locked doors, even if it served the same purpose, though. Well, I have no clue what we need to do with that, so I have to give up for the time being, I guess, because I have no clue. Like, I feel like we looked everywhere over there. We even went up into Godville, and I mean, that's a cool thing. At least we got the God juice while we were up there, so that's good. Big juicy God yummies. Oh, you know what we could do? We could upgrade our charm hat while we're here, because that was something I wanted to do, because obviously that's important. Oh, hey, sell more glorious silk. I'm definitely gonna buy that. He's also got more silk thread, and he's got another scuffy hat. That's cool, actually. I didn't know they sold the ingredients again. Or I just never bought it, but I don't think that was the case. His mana potions are actually pretty cheap, too. Oh, okay. You sell anything new? They're selling a fine ore, which is nice, but I don't think we need that. Because the bow does take this, so it's gonna bump it up to a steel bow, and then we can make it into, I guess, a fine bow. Yeah, that's what it is. Allows you to fight from afar, balancing speed, martial ability to dictate the flow of combat from distance. Few things are more satisfying than the attack of a well-aimed arrow. Blah blah blah. I don't know if that actually changes like the firing distance or if it's strictly just damage. I really hope it's more than just damage. Okay, so I wanted to upgrade my charm hat because I have several little silk thingies now. So that's free charm basically. We can bump it up to 30 charm if we blow some silk on it, which might be a good idea. But then again, I would prefer the additional 10 in agility before I did the other one, I guess. So let me go ahead and do that. And if I have enough, I'll do the silly hat, but I don't think we're going to. We do, actually. Yeah, look at that. We can do the extravagant hat. So that gives us 30 charm, which is hopefully enough to carry us through most things. Because an item that buffs lore, I'm not super worried about anyway, just because I also get really huge lockpick off of that too, which might be nice. That's a massive. That's huge, dude. So now we have the turbo hat and we got the turbo vet. So we have 75 agility, and now we have 50 charm, which is pretty good. Yeah, 75 agility and 50 charm. And if we do the lore buff from the Pageth stuff, that is like what, like 50 lore, I think, which is again pretty good. I guess I should probably buy the Ring of Stone Skin, but defense is not anything that I am remotely concerned with. False Monstrance is probably pretty good, just because that's just like a flat attack buff, I think. Builds the Entice with deeper fervor and ferocity for their false cause, driving them to fight with increased attack power. Attack power has been, as much as, again, I cannot believe I'm saying this, but attack power has felt like completely useless, especially if you've got like any like stealth points in, because like then you can just use that to do whatever you need to do. Did we ever go in that mine? I think we did. I'm not gonna check. I need to go. Oh well, we don't need to go here anyway because I need to. Oh, actually, I could. Oh, never mind. I can't do anything with that. Okay, so I'm gonna jump over to. We just need to keep going south. There it is. That's what we need. Because we're going back up to Skyville. Yeehaw! I always appreciate that thing did not lie. It doesn't kill you. Jesus Christ, our agility is insane. It's like so absurdly fast. That is true. We can buy the. Oh, are those Pageth dangles that are touching that? You can also get a good view of the map from up here. You can actually see where some of those warp points actually are because they're glowy. Oh, I can't. Have we unlocked 3 of them yet? I think we got there. We got the one here. We got the one by the castle, and we got the one over by. Now, I actually don't think we've done all of them yet. No, whatever, it doesn't matter. We're gonna be doing... Oh, wait, can I get your silk thread? He has no item. Sad. I thought that he was gonna regrow his butt silk, which would have been pretty sweet. Okay, so we got a new lore buff. Yeah, so we have 50 lore. If 50 lore is not enough to do that one quest, we're just gonna have to wait, because that's crazy. Technically, it'll be 55, I think. I was gonna try to noodle dude back to the city, but I guess never mind. The buff expired. That's pretty funny. We fell for so long that the buff just straight up gave up. It was like, nah, I'm done, dude. I've had enough of your shenanigans. Even our base agility is pretty crazy now, like, even without the buff. And the real crazy part would be wearing that one ring that randomly just gives you like a huge spell cast. And casting the agility and getting like a ton of it. Ugh. You can cast midair, so I probably could have done something about that. Maybe I'll save when we get up there, and we'll do the, because we're gonna have to find all the lore candles up there anyway, which is gonna take some time. Because they said it had to be nighttime, and we had to find the lore candles, so that's gonna be what we gotta do. What the fuck? Did we never do this? We absolutely did this. At least I think we did. Yeah, we did. I guess they rebuilt their lock. Good job on the lock. This one was much better. Took 2 attempts. What's crazy about this game is that the graphics seem to only be bad because of the textures, not meshes. I think you're right, actually. I guess let's go to the academy. All right, well, here we are. So what we'll do is we will save here for right now because now we got to go scunch around and find everybody's lore candles, which maybe everybody's in on it, right? Maybe everybody's in on the insanity. So, but there's a secret here. And we're trying to figure out what it is, and that's gonna be, I guess, our goal next time, which it just saved, I think. So I think we're good. Was there another save point? Wait, have I unlocked all the thingies for this? Have you witnessed anything strange? Was with all the crystals? Okay, never mind. I thought we had done 3 of the checkpoints, but I guess we hadn't. Yeah, better save 6 more times just to be sure. No, I know we did. We saved on the way up here, I think. So I should be able to just quit. Always terrified to do that though, but you know what? Let me see if there's one in here. If not, fuck it. You're gonna load in, the buff will be gone? Oh god, it probably will be. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, because we can easily just teleport back, jump down, and go, so it's not a huge deal, I guess. Not a big deal, I guess. Alright, screw it. Let's just quit out. But this has been great. I gotta go take Erica's stepdad to an appointment in the morning, so I gotta be up at like fuck o'clock. Did we mark 3 landmarks? Oh, I think it's not counting this one. I think we did 2 more. So we have to find a 3rd one. So that's all we gotta do. But anyway, this has been great. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. I do appreciate it. I hope you all had fun. And thank you for the 5 resubs. Thank you for the $20. T-Quick. That was very sweet of you. I don't know if we'll do Dread Delusion tomorrow. Might end up doing like a Whacked Out Wednesday thing. I'm not sure yet, but hopefully you guys had a good time. Stirk, thank you for the 81 months. As we wrap up, thank you for being awesome. And Ish, thank you as well. But that'll be it for me. Thank you guys so much, and I will be back tomorrow with more stuff. So take it easy. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.